I'm rushing, I promise. I can't give credence to the whole, she starts at 11:11 thing. I have to be ready in a minute. I'm trying. I'm going as fast as I possibly can. We're moving quicker, I promise. I promise. I need to open like one more thing. Please hurry. 11:11 is not happening. It will not happen. It will not happen. It's not gonna happen. Okay, think I'm good. Hold on. I think we're good. I think I did it. See, I'm here. I did it. I'm here on time. I did it. I did it on time. You guys can't tell me I'm late. Hello, everybody. How is everyone doing? I hope you guys had a lovely weekend. It better have been great. Good morning. It's 11:11. No. Not 11:11 the time. 11:11 on how long my stream is up before I start talking. Because I try to do 10 minutes, unless I'm running late. But I didn't fall for it. Okay, I did it. It was fine. It's 11:12. Shut up, Zenth. Shut up. I'm not gonna open the Drakari Codex now just because of that statement. Nope. All right, no Drakari Codex now. Nope. Not happening. No. It started bad, but ended great. What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, the weekend. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. She was at like 10:30. Shut up. Anyway, what have you guys been up to? I know a lot of you have been hanging out with me on Twitch, but for those of you who are YouTube exclusive, how have you been? I haven't seen you since Friday. I will say I am very happy to see that you guys kind of are all in the like-mindedness of the video that came up this morning that I posted, where everybody who's watching it is like, I'm just watching this for the commentary. Dear God, this is terrible. It was so bad. You got the codex already? Awesome. Yeah. Also, I've got the FARSIGHT book already too. So the only Ark of Omen book that has shown up so far is the Ark of Omen, FARSIGHT, and then the Codex just showed up yesterday. You're only punishing yourself by not opening the Codex, denying yourself peak. Shut up, Zinth! Shut up! Would you consider reacting to the Boris heresy? It's Horus and his OC Boris the Horus. I mean, I have heard, and by heard, I mean like I have kind of like dabbled a little bit into FARSIGHT, just because I wanted to have a little bit of background information for today, that he's basically like the Horus of the Tau. Still building my guard army. My goodness, it's taking forever. This is why I did my one little figure, and I'm really happy right now. Once I have a feeling, what's his name? Be'lakor. Once Be'lakor gets here, I have a feeling it's gonna jump the line because I kind of really want to build it. I really want to build Be'lakor and the Stompa. Why? I don't know. They just look stupid, and I want to build them. I mean, the Stompa I have to record. So the Stompa will probably happen on Twitch as a stream. Tetra and Modshak, can we please agree to never watch whatever the hell that video was from last stream? I had to leave your stream early because of a headache I got from that video. I have really good videos today. Like, I don't know how they'll perform analytically, but we're gonna try some stuff, right? I know that like one of the most popular categories to talk about is real estate. So we're gonna watch not like boring real estate videos, but we're gonna watch Tokyo Lens and react to it. And it's like the craziest tiny home in Japan, and I think it's gonna be really fun. I also have more I Did a Thing and more casual Geographic as always, in addition to our Warhammer. I think you'll have a lot of fun with Be'lakor. Define fun. The Stompa has 200 plus parts and no instructions. What? There's no instructions on the Stompa? For real? I love how my music stopped as I had that moment. We're going to experiment. Yeah, we're going to experiment today. If it's so well for the first thing she paints is the Master of Repentance. You missed the true brain rot. I had to close stream until it was over. Thank God. Thank God that was before I was a mod. Wait, which one? Which one was that? Which one was the true brain rot? Oh, do you mean the, oh, I know the one you're talking about. I forgot about that video. Wisdom. Oh my god, that one was horrendous. The mildly infuriating things, right? Yeah, that was terrible. It was so bad. Orc kits are about kit bashing a lot, so they don't give you base instructions at all. That seems almost silly. That seems like it's leaning into the meme too much to the point where it's actually like unusable. If you have time, I'd really recommend having a look into the Tau overall and FARSIGHT as well. They get hate but are really cool. Oh, I think the Tau are interesting. And I've learned a little bit about them from like on my own time, just because for a couple reasons. One, because I know that they will perform terribly on YouTube, and two, because I wanted to have a little bit of context for Commander FARSIGHT. I think the Tau armor and the style of their units are some of the coolest in Warhammer. I think their actual faces are disgusting. What did I miss? Nothing really. We're just talking and saying hello to everybody. Just having a yap session. People love to hate a little too much. Well, that's like the funny thing, right? Like, we were talking about this a little bit on Twitch yesterday, where it does not really matter how much lore or understanding you have. People are always going to just kind of be obnoxious in this space, right? So if you like the Tau, even if you know way more in the space of Warhammer, there's gonna be people on YouTube who are gonna be like, "You're a tourist," or "You like a stupid faction," just because they need to do that because it makes them feel better about their lives. Look, I've come to this point, and this might ruffle a few feathers, and I always ruffle feathers. What can I tell you? If you have such malice towards a faction that you give people shit about playing them, you're a fucking man-child, and nobody likes you. Like, even if people tell you they like you, they don't. You don't actually have friends. You sit there alone in your little corner with all of your hatred. That's a react to Goji Center and their Indominus Rex and my life is yours. Look, what are we on, like day 20 of asking? I have a queue. Tau have a genuine design niche as how realistic sci-fi army would be in the future with power armor and drones and railguns. They suck to play against when they're strong. I'll admit I have a Tau army and I don't hate them, nor have I encountered any Tau hate on my part. I got really mad about those rocks. I remember it. What? Wait, what about what? I love Tau and have a 7,000 point army. I don't understand that. They just have a blue human face and little Y instead of a nose. How is that disgusting? I just don't like their face, okay? I think their units are cool. I can dislike their face. The Tau are in a weird ass position. They have broken rules and they can be too noble bright. Done well in lore, they are great in a dark way. It's absolutely true, they are not fun to play against. I'm too poverty-pilled for tabletop, so I've been able to enjoy them away from that side of things. She has a cute white... Yeah, I do. I do. I don't like the Grey Knights, but it's for how the old models are. No, I just mean the people who start hating on others who play things or who like factions, right? Like, we always make that reference back to when people were making like personal attacks on me because I liked Drakari. So it was like, you can dislike the Drakari, but it has nothing to do with me as a human being. Why are you so against the Tau Aussie? For obvious reasons. Tau are a bit wild with the memes and affecting people's perception of both the Tau bad and the Tau are the good guys are both BS, but very prevalent online. Well, that's the funny thing. The people who call me a tourist are likely more touristy than me. Oh my goodness. Tau's faces are totally dependent on the artist. Author can give you whiplash. Wait, really? It's a very Black Templar thing, very lore accurate. I just don't like Tau. I don't like blue-colored people in general. How could you? That's fine. That's fine. As long as you don't hate people who like the Tau. That's kind of like the thing. Like, there should... Like, at the end of the day, it's a game. It's a game. It's a game with lots of lore, but it's a game. It's like... I don't know. It's like if you get angry at someone who plays D&D, and I don't like D&D at all, right? I don't get angry at people who play D&D, and I sure as hell wouldn't be angry at someone who is like a bard and be like, yeah, I really hate bard players. They suck, you know? Hey, Mom, Feliz Navidad. Hello, Chio. How are you, sweet bean? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Also, I believe, it just made me think about this. I believe Apocalypse showed me that 2 people became members while I was offline. So let me go and find them real quick. Thank you, Jackson, and thank you, Nightwolf. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you. I personally feel very Tau for me are good for dioramas. I like Tau tech, but not species. I don't hate people who love the Tau, but I do love people who hate them. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Again, you do it. You do you. You do you. I just don't understand why there's so much animosity. My favorite though is like when like a really angry like 50-year-old will come into my comment section and will say like, you just need to understand that your opinion matters less. Great video though. Like those are my favorite ones. Those are my favorite ones because like, yo, if you're watching this video in hindsight, just so you know, like you're muted on the channel so no one could ever see your comments again, but you're an idiot. There's a lot of generational hate built against the Tau as an army, often played by that guy, but they're not alone in that. Several armies are very much that guy's armies. Luckily in my region, no one really believes all factions are decided by memes. Why would it matter less? Because I am newer to the community. So therefore, I am less valuable of a take. Which it's like, it's fine to say that like I have less understanding of the space, but the funny thing is I have more understanding of the space than people who have been in this space for years at this point because of how deep I've dove already. And it's like I'm not a lore expert by any means. I'm still very, very new. But most people who act like they're lore experts are not that deep into the space. They just like to gatekeep. They just really like to gatekeep. I feel like the hatred of Tau stems from them being uber busted on the addition of tabletop. Yeah, but most of the people who hate the Tau don't even play on the tabletop. They just hate them because they ain't them. Tau definitely suffers from 3 times in 24 years they were powerful on tabletop. The hobby, no, you can't say that. They don't want to hear that. They don't like the idea that new blood in the hobby. That's bad. That's bad. As far as I remember, Tau hate from the old tabletop is so annoying, and also Tau in the old lore is more friendly and more naive. The current lore is more grim and hate stick. That's fair. But aside from Warhammer, how has everybody been? Did you guys have a fun weekend? Did you guys do anything fun and exciting? I have a horrendous clip on Twitch going on right now because I have a button that I got as a gift from Throne. It's called the Nut Button. And it's a little bit fun. It's that. And I may have said some very unhinged things with that button. Hello, Sniffa. How are you? Also, I want you guys to know, I did reach out to my chibi artist, okay? Because of the YouTube community being the way they are. As you guys know, I did put up the funding for the second outfit on Throne. It is confirmed. I will be able to get both outfits for the chibi on the model. My artist will be able to make the slot, so that is a thing. You guys will be getting the one that was voted for on Twitch, and if the one on Throne goes, I will be going for I will add the Drakari one that you guys wanted. So I will have the Drakari chibi. You guys will finally have your Drakari Archon with the rainbows. Fucking little demons. I drank a lot this Christmas. I'm going to go dry for a couple weeks now. That's totally fair. It's like the blueberry hate. It's passed on. Yeah, I always find that interesting. Did we also get the sock toggle? You mean on the chibi? Yeah, it's going to be a toggle with that. When it gets funded. When it gets funded. I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have the artist do a toggle for little boots on them. Let's go. Can we still punt the chibi? What do you mean? Why do you want to punt the chibi? Don't tell Warboss. Warboss isn't gonna be here this week, so I know I can get away with this stuff. I actually have like a semblance of peace because he's busy with work. He notified the blueberries. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be really busy with work this next week or so. So, you know, keep on keeping on. I'll see you guys around. And I'm like, yes, I can talk about anything without worrying about Warboss. Yes, indeed. He'll fund it in a day. No. That's not even an issue. What else? I'm gonna have a sip of my coffee. Too late, he's watching. He's not watching. Miss Tetra 40k is like the bucket of water, small, shallow, but the moment you look deeper in said bucket, it's a deep ocean filled with haters and shot. Yeah. No, look. My, oh, also, I didn't show you guys what I did to my setup. I was working on my setup yesterday for behind my desk. Let me show you guys. Zinth, you need to save your money. You need to save your money. Thank you very much, but you need to save your money. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You don't need that. You think you need that. You don't need that. You don't need that. Anyway, going back to what I was talking about. Let me Where is it? Here it is. Okay. This is the back of my setup right now. Isn't it coming out cool? I'm pretty happy with it. I was trying to make it all nice and organized. So yeah, little by little, we're making it nice and sleek, you know. I still have to get the other 3 cartridges because I'm gonna add gold, silver, and crystal as well. And I have to figure out what else. I want to leave a space for the day that I want, for the one day when I finally achieve my silver play button. One day. Needs more socks. Oh my god. Contribution from Warboss, let it begin. Oh, contribution for Warboss. You almost scared me there. My cat went full, my cat, wait. Oh my god, my cat went full body on my keyboard. Oh, I love that for you. Are those Game Boy cartridges huge? Yeah, they are. Aren't they neat? Okay. I just thought it was cool. What else? There's definitely more to talk about. But we can always just get into the videos if that ends up being the case where I ran out of ideas to talk about. Because I thought I had a lot to discuss, and then at the same time I'm like, Oh, I got a stand mixer. Yeah. I was talking about this on Twitch where it's like I realized all of my Christmas gifts were domestic. We're very, very domestic. So I got a cutting board, I got a stand mixer, and Yura gets bread. Yura gets bread because the first thing I did yesterday was I made myself I made her homemade bread. I made her a flatbread pizza, and I made her a loaf of bread. Did you know Farsight's weapon is the Dawn Blade, and it has mysterious origins? Did your cat misplace an artifact? Wait, what? I'm the real winner here. I get bread. It's like you're an adult. It's like I'm an adult who cooks for Yura. I just think it's funny that all of my gifts were from family were either things to cook with or like unironically I got socks as a gift from family. unironically. Would you consider baking her banana bread? Absolutely. I'm gonna make cranberry blueberry muffins and lemon poppy seed muffins soon. The mom VTuber gets mom gifts. Yeah, checks out. Okay, fair. Oh, and I got perfume. Oh my god, it's the most lovely perfume ever. It smells like the beach. Oh my god, it's so nice. Fresh bread is perfection. As a certified kitchen dweller, I wish that was me. My cutting board is like this really nice walnut cutting board that came with oil that I had to seal it up with. And then the stand mixer is amazing. I almost broke it already, but it's amazing. Now make some focaccia bread because paninis sound great right now. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Honestly, I'd love to get cookware going forward. Posted what I made yesterday. Ooh, I'll have to look later. No, I honestly, getting kitchen stuff is some of my favorite things. I love kitchen stuff. Wooden cutting board, good choice. Yeah. I don't want to have any unnecessary microplastics. It's already in my blood and everything else, you know. All right. Would you guys like to start? We have a long list of videos to get through. First and foremost, we have the Warhammer ARKS of Omen FARSIGHT. After we have ARKS of Omen FARSIGHT, we have probably we'll do one of the Tokyo lens ones. Then we'll break up the Tokyo lens and do a casual Geographic, then maybe another Tokyo lens, and then we also have I Did a Thing. And the I Did a Thing one is terrifying looking. He has a sandpaper treadmill. How dangerous could a sandpaper treadmill be? Is it a kitchen aid? Is it a kitchen aid? If so, now you can start getting all the attachments for it. It came with all the attachments. Microplastics are stored in... Oh, I can't reach it. It's far away. I have it on the shelf. I can't instantly reach it. I'm too short. I have to stand up. Oh, it was so funny. A side note. I was talking with a friend, right? And I was saying how one of the big things lately as far as art that like friends have been wanting with me is either intern art or maid art. And she's like, "Oh, it'd be so cute having me being short and having you as like the tall maid behind me." I'm like, "Hun, you're probably taller than me." And she's like, "I'm 5'5". I'm like, "Yeah, I'm 5'5" too." She's like, "Oh, you're just as tiny as me." I will say, before VTubing or before streaming, I never really considered my height short. I just kind of considered it whatever. Now I just embrace being called small. I just embrace the short allegations because they're true. Microplastics help us float. You know what? Fair. Very fair. Ooh, there's a pasta roller in there. Ooh, that's cool. Hey Tetra, I finished listening to the second Fabius Bio book, and I'm going to start the third, so it's really good. Oh, very cool, very cool. Still 2 feet taller than the cot. You have tall... Do I really? I feel like I have Chihuahua energy. I feel like I just have Chihuahua energy, where I'm just very loud and boisterous, but I'm short. Win. Small cube, you may be small, but you have a big personality. Yeah, I'm just all personality. If I didn't have microplastics in my brain, I'd have nothing to blame for. Gestures all of me. Oh, you know what? True. You have lion energy. Thank you. Thank you. Laughs at 6. Yeah, I have a feeling most of you guys are like 6 foot. I've kind of come to learn that like everybody in my audience is really tall. There'll be like a few outliers where they'll be like 5'8", 5'9", but like the bulk of you guys are like, yeah, I'm 6'1", yeah, I'm 6'4", you know, casual 6'3", you know, it's fine. You're short, join the Vuitton. I'm not a space dwarf. Let me be my short Drakari self, okay? I have a feeling that the Drakari witches wouldn't be that tall, okay? All right, even if they're elves. You know, I can cope. I can cope. Chihuahuas. Chihuahuas also have tall energy. They just don't get massive vtube models. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm 5'8". That's okay. You're perfect. Look, I'm going to say the most controversial thing I could ever say. It's not controversial. This is the fairest thing ever. If you are 5'8" to 5'10", or even shorter, you're fine. You're not short. If you're 6 foot, you're fine. If you are 5'11", you are the shortest height conceivable known to man. 5'11" is the only short height. Everything else, you're all a giant. 5'11", I will call you my pocket prince. Just letting you know. I thought I was 6'3" years ago because the nurses gave up measuring it when I was 6'5". Now, I am not surprised at all that you were that tall. I am not surprised at all. Correct? Yeah, right? 5'11" is short. 5'11" doesn't exist. We go straight from 5'10" to 6. Every guy knows that. Yeah, no. If you're 5'11", you're better off just saying that you're 5'10". I know you're gonna say you're 6 foot, but then a 6 foot person's gonna call you out on it. If you say you're 5'10", no one's gonna judge you. But if you say you're 5'11", everyone's just gonna go, oh, sweetie. No, pocket prince. If you are 5'11", you're a pocket prince. A 5'11" woman is a queen. A 5'11" man is a pocket prince. I'm exactly 5'11". Well, stunt man, then you are a pocket prince. The difference between 5'11" and 6 foot is like 3 feet. Every 5'11" person just says that they're 5'10" or 6 foot. I'm Vulcan height. We are the tallest Marines. They have the shortest Primarch. Welcome to the Alpha Legion Tetra. Yes. The best thing is being 6 foot and saying you're 5'10". What, to just make everybody else sad? That's like at 5'11". 5'11", absolute goblin energy? What about 5'5"? Well, it depends, right? Like, I think that I'm fine. I acknowledge being short. Fuck, it sounds like an adult toy. No, there was a worse one. No, Joy Toy. Joy Toy is the worst adult brand, right? Like, it's not an adult brand. It's literally where I got my knight from. Like, that is the bad one. 5'11" is the only height smaller than Cot. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Another reason transitioning was the correct. I'd rather be a queen than a pocket prince. Valid and fair. Cries at 5'4". You're small. You're small, and I love that for you. Okay, all right. Why don't I start this up? I'm 5, and I used metric because I'm too lazy to convert it. That's okay. That's okay. Usually the rule of thumb is that, and literally the rule of thumb is tied to inches. Ironically enough, but it's usually if you bend your thumb, knuckle to tip is about an inch, or about, I think, like 2 3/4 centimeters. So you could do it that way. You could try figuring it out. Sorry, I'm distracted. But if you really want to get a very simple way to try converting it, and you could correct me if I'm wrong on this, but it's roughly a 3-to-1 ratio when it comes to inches. So if you're 180 centimeters, you're about 60 inches. I think. Like roughly in that ballpark. Let me actually see. Let me see the actual conversion rate. No, yeah, the trade-off is substantial. Yeah, once you get to, because it's 2.54. I thought it was 2.75. Okay, so it's 2.54. So it would be 180 centimeters is 70 inches. Accepting your height is what makes you a king. Fair and valid. Well, actually, if I had glasses, I would do a little actually thing. It's 2.54. Get it right. get it right. SMH. Yeah, I know 60 is 5 feet. That's why I went to go and correct it, because when you do like the 3 rate, it definitely adds way too much, or takes away way too much. I don't get American measurement system. I mean, okay, so the thing is, I know there's always that contention between the imperial and the metric. When I went to school, I learned metric because I went for bioscience. So when you go for sciences or when you go for STEM, you typically learn metric because metric works really well in those things. And I don't want to start the argument of what's better, imperial or metric. There's no reason to, because they're just different. Usually there's just a bias, and people like to always force their bias on other people. As someone who's used both, my simple take is I think that the metric is really great for most things. I prefer it for most things. I use height. I use imperial for height and all the things when I'm talking about it, because that's what I'm used to. But when it comes to actually like weighing things, measuring things out, metric is great. But I will say, the one thing and again, this is opinion, the one thing I think that is far better in our system is temperature, because when you do metric, it typically is built around water. So the numbers start to be like, everybody's like, oh, Celsius is really great because it's so simple, saying 0 to 100 for boiling and freezing, and it is. Once you do other chemicals or other things that require different temperatures, it becomes just as convoluted as Fahrenheit. So Fahrenheit, for the most part of the hot and cold system, I think is better. But other than that, I prefer metric. But both have their issues. We could, if you know what, as a community, let's all be snobs and say Kelvin is the best. Let's all be snobs. Ocean engineering and American system refuses to go back. Really? Oh yeah, the knots and oh my god, I can't imagine how horrible that would be. Sorry, I can't hear you over all the freedom. Yeah, there's pros and cons to both. Exactly. Dude, I can't believe it. I have a community that's actually like objective. What is this? What is this? The metric temperature is Kelvin, though. That's why I said let's all be snobs and say we like Kelvin. As a deadlock player, I'm not accepting Kelvin as the best. The only true zero is absolute zero. Kelvin all the way. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I love you guys. You are amazing. Never change, chat. Never change. Well, technically Kelvin is the official measurement for temperature in SI. But, Singapore? Wait, SI. What do you mean SI? The K in 40k stands for Kelvin. Yeah, 40 Kelvin. We're objective on everything except thrown inside. That's why I have a big 753.4K slapped on my oven. I'd rather find common ground. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? I love this. You know, okay, I will say this because this VOD is going to stay up. Obviously, I'm not going to members only it. I guarantee you there's going to be some people who will absolutely need to write a book about why metric is better. Usually British viewers. So I'm looking at you British viewers, like watching this, you know, post live stream. Why do you feel the need to impose the your views? That's my question to you. Why do you feel the need to impose your views? Watch, they're gonna pause, do a timestamp, give me the explanation, then there'll be an edit underneath it that will say, "Oh, I should have waited a couple extra seconds. You baited me." Hang on one second. All right. Okay. Sorry, I was talking to Yura about something real quick. Better is subjective, but metric is internally consistent. Yeah. The British imposing their thing. I'm joking. Colonization's in their blood. Brits are fluent in both. Yeah, I know. But I always love the fact that British use stones to weigh. And they still feel the compulsion to be like, our system is better. Even though you got your system from us. You know, our system is better. I yearn for the day I walk outside in the winter and say, God, it's 259.261 degrees outside. It's so cold. Thank you. Get ready to learn about the only good Tau characters. I'm here for it. I am here for it. I'm excited to learn about more about Commander Farsight, or Farsight, sorry. Okay. Let me move myself over. The taste of their food and the beauty of their women inspired the British to set sail and impose themselves on all of. Ooh. Oh, that is so savage. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't say it, okay? People who watch this video, that was not me. That was not me. That was my lovely viewer. That was my do not blame me for that one. I am not responsible for their actions. I am not their keeper. I am their streamer. Anyway, so let's go. Okay, so we're gonna be watching Adeptus now. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was so funny. That had no business being as funny as it is, I need to say. Ah. Okay. Okay, all right. Let me get it started. Okay. Turn off my music. We're gonna get this started over here. Where is it hiding? There we go. Okay. Time to start this. We're going to be watching ARKS of Omen, Farsight, fall 7 times, and stand up 8. I'm looking forward to this one. I'm way too big on the screen. Oh my god. How did I get so big on the screen? I made an oopsie here. I think this is better. This is a bit better. I was a little too big before. I was a little bit too big before. My bad. My ego got the better of me. All right, let's get this started. I'm looking forward to it. Now, wait. We got it on the screen? All right. Will DK's audio be fixed? I know we already know the answer. We know that Shy is never going to allow him to have good audio. But I want to believe. I want to believe. Why is the intro so much longer than usual? Am I losing it? That feels like it was longer than normal.
Welcome everyone to another episode of the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast. My name is DK Diamantes, our main
DK Diamantes, always buried under the audio. One day we will hear him and it will be great. One day, and I can't wait for it.
main host's name is Bricky, and he's going to be teaching us all about that wacky world of Warhammer 40k. But before he does, if you enjoyed today's podcast and you want to support us, heading over to patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous, where you can get access to the Discord, bloopers if they happen, posters in the HD form at the $15 tier.
Okay.
I believe we're also still shooting for that $20,000 milestone where I will take the reins and teach Baraki about Warhammer Fantasy.
Speaking of Warhammer Fantasy, I really do want to watch the, I believe Pancreas made it, right? The All Factions Explained video. I feel like Pancreas was the one who did that one, right? Because I really wow, my voice is suddenly going even worse. I really feel like oh, hi Dawn. All right, my cat's being cute. But yeah, I really want to watch that one eventually. So probably soon. We'll probably watch that one soon because I do actually want to see it.
For one episode. So patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. Bricky, tell him about the merch and our books.
I enjoy the fact that you always have to state that it's one episode, just because we both know people will be like, we'll do the one, and then they'll be like, wait, I thought this was going to be a whole series now.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's just we're starting off. It's a single thing to begin.
It's a single entity. Yep, and then we'll see how it goes. It probably just one episode.
We will see how.
Yeah, because you're not.
See, look, there's the self-awareness of the Warhammer community where it's like, we would love to do the fantasy, but it won't get views and generate revenue. Ooh.
Huge fan of fantasy, so. You know.
Orchidate.com is a place you can go to get all
I still
kinds
really
of great
kind of
merch, including
love
said posters
the
in physical
Harlequin
form.
art.
You can fly your Adeptus flag high as well. Dice, mats to play your 40k with, as well as a plethora of hoodies, shirts, and so on. Check it out. We might be having new merch very soon. I will let you all know.
I mean, this is 2 years ago,
And
so I know
last
the
but
merch is
not least,
different
we
now.
have Master of Mankind is our book. I think we could probably schedule recording that next week.
Okay.
I think we could probably do that. So, get on that. We'll figure that one out. Don't quote me on it, but whatever.
Yeah. Our book club schedules are tentative at best.
Yes.
Tentative.
DK.
Ricky.
I must.
Is it so bad that every time they use the Doge, now all I think of is Doge Van Dyer? Like, that's every single time I see it now. Every single time I see it. So funny enough, Adeptus Ridiculous had an in-depth episode on Farsight himself 3 months ago, and one of his specific group, an Enclave. So funny for you, I watched that one. I watched that one in my own time, Admiral. Thank you, by the way. It was very sweet of you. But I wanted to actually understand a little bit. Now, it's a little bit less for me to consume when I'm not having you guys to give a back and forth about ideas, but it was interesting, and that's why I said, like, the comparison I took from it was that he was on a lesser scale the Horus to the Tau.
Admit. Mm-hmm. It is so funny how we have not done the lion yet.
Are you about to say it's even funnier that we're still not gonna do the lion today?
God damn, I am.
Let's go! I knew it.
I want the
was
lion,
like,
though.
Man, everybody's talking about the lion, and I know everybody probably wants us to talk about it, but we haven't even done the Farsight book yet, have we? And I was like, there's still so much to talk about before we actually get into like the lion.
There's a lovely warlord trait you can give a Chaos Space Marine character called the Flames of Spite. It's actually one of the best warlord traits you can give them. But I must admit, the fact that, I mean, I'll be honest, we're going to do the lion probably very soon.
Also, I'm sorry that you hear all the crumpling. Yura just, like, snuck in behind me with the food we just ordered. So she's just, like, quietly trying to, like, place everything. So you just hear little crumples. Also, my dad, this is fun story for you guys. My dad got me a massage at a massage parlor I really like, and he forgot to give it to me at Christmas because he gave me the cutting board. And he's like, I am so sorry, Tetra. And he instead of coming to see me, he mailed it to me. All right. Anyway, back to the video.
Soon. But the fact that every single time we're about to do the lion, we get sidetracked by something else gives me
Give me the lion, though.
Because
I need him.
It's just
I love him.
We should also mention that Shy in chat says, "Get effed, Dark Angel fans. I saw you whine in the comments, and I feed on your tears."
Bro, why is she so toxic? What? I just want my lion.
That being said, the lion looks so good.
Oh yeah,
Look
he
at
has
him!
the most glorious stash. Oh man,
He's hot.
What a Chad Lord.
I'm very pleased with how he came out. Someone made a great comment.
It's
I
one
did
of
a
my
little
favorite
video on it,
miniatures.
and someone made a great comment that was like, Gilliman looks like a commander over a field, and the lion looks like a Dark Souls boss. And I'm like, that's actually really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on forward. I am always so excited every time we do an ARKS of Omen series. I love these. I love these.
These have been so good. There hasn't been a single bad one. They're all just as hype as the next, and I am equally as excited when I hear that we're doing our.
We stan our toxic shy queen. I love that for you guys. She is definitely a an interesting little cherub. I won't lie. She is a master tier ship. I can see that. I've seen it for years. Okay.
ARKS of Omen.
It's fun to see the consistent narrative. It has main character Vashtor, which is just the coolest thing ever. And so far, like, it's also just nice to see a chaos main.
I'm really shocked though, just how much people have said that ARKS of not so often, but it's been enough to catch my attention that people have actively said that the ARKS of Omen series is like very mediocre. It's some of the best story that I've gotten to enjoy in Warhammer so far. Like I'm really shocked that people think that it's mid. It's very good. Maybe there's just some works that are just so much better, I guess. But like the ARKS of Omen's really good.
Main character story for like that, like in the main narrative, it is a chaos main character story minus some adjustments.
Yeah.
But it's been good. But this time it's a little bit of a departure.
Oh, okay.
So this is ARKS of Omen FARSIGHT.
Let's go. The 8th return, and we're gonna get canon flame bikini with abs. Oh, I'm excited.
Oh no. Oh dear. Hopefully, who's gonna tell him?
Oh, is this a canon Torch Star's dead thing?
Oh no, not that. But
okay, cool.
There is very little mention of Torchstar in it, because she really is a very even as far.
Oh my god, sorry. I just read that comment. Yes, Chudkun, your Iron Hand short story is better than ARKS of Omen. Let's get you back to bed. Holy crap. Oh my god. You guys are throwing hands today. Usually I'm the one that's saying sassy shit. You guys are just making me seem like the sweet one. You guys are savage. Oh my goodness.
As the
minor character, minor side character. Yeah.
extreme. Anyway,
that shouldn't stop our fans from making sick art of Torch Star's bitchin' abs and sending them to me, though.
Based. Anyway, in the beginning is always that long, fun quote. Not really quote, but like the intro to the book.
Yeah.
I shall read them. I shall read it to you. Like before, it's going to be a little long.
Okay.
The stars are...
See, look how cool he looks in that gear. Like, that is so sick looking. Like, I actually am surprised. Like, you guys can dislike Tau, sure, but the aesthetic of that is insane. The aesthetic of that is somewhat like is there a FARSIGHT model? Is there a FARSIGHT mini? Hold on. I need to go see if there's a FARSIGHT mini. FARSIGHT aura farms like crazy. He's just really cool. Yeah, okay, there is one. Yeah, see, he looks sick. Add to wish list. Frick you. Frick you guys. Frick you guys. I think he's cool. I think he's cool. I want him. All right. Anyway, back to the video.
Are lashed by a galaxy-wide storm of war and butchery whose carmine downpour never abates. Such times are not for those of conscience or principle. Yet such beings must endure this dark era nonetheless, and strive to keep their heads above the bloody flow.
Jeez.
One such paragon is Chasso Viola Shobak Heismontier.
That's him.
He...
I remember he has 5 names. I remember Montier. Montier is how I remember the actual name of Commander FARSIGHT. But like they all have different meanings, right? Like each part of it, and then they just call him Commander FARSIGHT.
Who is known as Commander FARSIGHT. Few amongst the short-lived and bright-burning Tau have ever risen to such heights of martial glory, nor been driven by conscience and circumstance to such dark and desperate extremes. To some amongst his people, FARSIGHT is a...
Oh my god, you just gave me the coolest idea. Oh my god, Liam. Because I was like, man, all the miniatures that I actually am collecting are really obscure and random. But you're right. You're right. I'm literally going to set up a display with all the miniatures of the ARKS of Omen, because that's literally every one that I have gotten that I'm like, man, I really love that miniature, I want it, has been from the ARKS of Omen. Oh my god, that is such a cool realization. Dude, when that is finished, I'm going to have to take a picture of it. I'm going to dedicate a shelf to just the ARKS of Omen miniatures. That is so neat. That is so neat. Contribution from This Hurts Me, but you want... Wait, who was that? Who does that hurt? Who does that hurt? Look, I feel confident I could paint him, okay? But first of all, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, oh my god. Liam is literally helping me come up with what I want for this shelf. I'm going to have all 5 of the ARKS of Omen books in the backdrop, and then I'm going to have all of them, all the miniatures lined up next to them as well. Oh my goodness. This is such a cool idea. This is such a cool idea. Oh my god. And we're just going to put Be'lakor up there too, because Be'lakor was in one of the ARKS of Omen books. But like, that's so neat. That's such a... oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to do this now. Now I know what my project is. Now I know what my Warhammer project is. I have the Lion already. We have Be'lakor on the way. I guess I'm going to need Vashtor because it fits for the theme of everything. I'm excited now for Commander Farsight. And I'm going to need Angron. And then I'm going to have the whole setup, and I'm going to have all the books behind. Dude, I am so hyped. Thank you. Liam just gave me the best idea. I am so excited. I am becoming Trazen in the British Museum. You're right. You're right. Dude, that's it's such a cool idea. Oh, it's such a cool idea. Sorry, I didn't mean to sidebar that hard, but that is such a neat idea, and now I know exactly what I want to do with my figures. Oh my goodness. Did you add Angron? I haven't added I haven't added Vashtor or Angron to my wish list yet. I can. I guess I can. But, like, I didn't want to add so much to my wish list. I loved how, when I first learned of them, until the community threw a bitch fit and GW grimdarked them so much for me, now Farsight is load-bearing for my enjoyment, along with the Kroot. No, see, that makes so much sense, Negger. Also, thank you very much. That was very sweet of you. Like, that makes complete sense. But, like, I think that this is, like, the coolest way to go about it, just because ARKS of Omen has become, like, unironically, my favorite segment of Warhammer, which again, people will probably be upsetty spaghetti with in their own way, but like, ARKS of Omen is cool, and like, I have been enjoying it so much that I think that the idea of having the entire setup is gonna be so freaking neat. All right, Angron. Let me just add Angron, and then I will be done, and then we go back to the video. Why can't I type? Can I please just type? Oh my god. Angron. Angry Angron, the empath. Alright, I found angry empath. Okay. Add. Dude, Angron's expensive. Oh my god. Alright, well, those are going to take quite a long time. Vashtor and Angron are very pricey. So at least we have some more stuff filling up the throne. So I'm hyped. I'm legitimately hyped. Sorry for getting completely sidebarred. I am beyond hyped right now because, like, you know when, like, someone gives you an idea and it just gives you that Jimmy Neutron brain blast so aggressively that you're just like, oh my god, that is perfection. I'm so happy. I am so happy right now. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry for getting so derailed. Love you all. Thank you for the patience. Back to the video.
Pariah and a deviant. To others, he is a savior and a protector, the worthiest ever to wear the daunted hero's mantle. For all the power of his legend, Farsight remains, in his own mind, the unworthy pupil of a greater master. Ever he strives to do what is right for those he leads, and ever he seeks to live up to the teachings of old Commander Puretide. Yet the years have not been kind. As the bloody rains of battle continue to fall, so the dam of Oshoba's nobility and self-discipline groans under the strain. And if it should burst, what ruin then might be wrought on all the commander has striven so long to protect.
Dude, that looks so good.
So, FARSIGHT Arcs of Omen, equipped with a brand new miniature.
I like how his full name is just this unintelligible mess of alien words, and it's better known as FARSIGHT.
I can't imagine the same feeling.
Oh
with,
my God.
with custodians.
Yeah.
Contribution from this does not hurt me. Why are you guys like this? Yeah, guys, I need to elaborate. I could put stuff on my wish list for long-term goals. That does not mean that you instantaneously need to go and be like, we need to go get that right now. Right meow. You don't need to. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my goodness.
Exact same, yeah. Where it's 18 pages of all their achievements, and it's no, just call me Todd.
Just call
his
me
name's
Todd.
Yeah.
No, it's Tim.
Todd the
Bill.
custodian.
Good old Todd.
Imagine that, like they're about to kill the emperor, and the custodian stops them, and it's savior of the Imperium, Todd. Todd Howards.
That's me.
That's me.
Come, Bill.
So the book starts off with the perspective of Commander FARSIGHT. He has a fancy new battlesuit called the XV86 Supernova battlesuit that has a very fun, kind of sassy AI that chats with him.
Okay.
Which reminds me a lot of the... You may not remember this, but there is a stealth suit in the Old World Blues DLC of New Vegas. That's where my mind went first. That kind of chats with you when you do stuff.
I never played the DLC.
Wait. That's from the... wasn't the stealth suit from Operation Anchorage from 3? Wasn't the stealth suit from Operation Anchorage? I know that's not relevant to the story right now, but I'm usually a nut when it comes to Fallout, so I thought the stealth suit was from Operation Anchorage. All right, anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately. I played the main campaign, but I never got to the DLC.
The DLC is I'd say the best part.
Oh, damn. Well, that's unfortunate.
But yeah, it's got a good bit of sass there, here and there. It's rather fun.
Sounds rather
It's in both, okay.
to me, you know. Very,
not
very
in the
heretical.
town.
Not in the town, no. If the Imperium saw that, though, they'd be like, oh, just another reason to bombard the blue.
Yeah, but for example, they might have a conversation about something weird.
Oh, speaking on the Fallout front, completely unrelated again to Warhammer, did you see that they dropped the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition? So, playthrough on Twitch, maybe? If you guys want. Just saying. That's just on the table. Just on the table, you know.
Going on, and he's like, "Did you record that?" He demanded. "Full holo capture, High Commander." Tells him past stuff. And he's like, "Reservations again, Supernova?" "I did not say so, High Commander." That kind of stuff.
Yeah. Like Titanfall 2, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, like BT, I guess, would be it. 'Cause
Yeah,
the other ones don't talk like that. But yeah, definitely. Anywho, the main story starts a bit outside the sphere of the FARSIGHT Enclave's influence. As we know, they have a very small bit of worlds, around, I think it was 6 or 7.
That's still pretty impressive, but yeah, in 40k, that's a small...
Yeah, in a little system or so. Maybe it's 6 or 7 systems. It's a small amount.
Yeah.
And outside of those borders has been consistent orc issues.
Right.
Orcs have been pushing on them all the time. And currently they are pushing back the orc firepower and enemies through their systems one by one. Mainly with an emphasis on the bad moods.
Oh, okay. That's pretty impressive that they're actually pushing them back, though.
Well, they are quite strong. But the bad moons in particular have a funky concept where they dislike all of them cowardly red gits.
Oh, no.
And so they are trying to build guns to beat them at their own game.
Sorry.
Would the Tau appear faster to the orc?
Wait. So yeah, like first of all, DK's gonna said what I was thinking with the speed, with the red. But like, will the power of Wa actually give him the ability to snipe with railguns? Would they actually be able to use the power of Wa to make better snipers? Oh my goodness.
Orc? I don't know if somebody mentioned this like a comment we were streaming or something, but like, would the orc? Yeah, because they're red and all their machines are red. Would they all?
That's not how the Force works. Anyway, he's fighting off the orcs, pushing in on the Farsight Enclaves overall. The green skins overall, which they call a Begel. It's like BE apostrophe GEL, but I always call it Begel. Like the Begel orcs.
Maybe a little schmear.
If you want a fun side video, DK co-hosts a side podcast called Acceptable Losses, and they have a video on the Fallout. Ooh, okay, I'll look into that.
On that bagel.
Yeah, it's the Bagels.
Mm-hmm. Bagel.
But anyway, as they're fighting, he's fighting on the orcs. He's doing the main way of Montka, and Montka is the fast, quick strikes, the way of the short blade, as they say. Very close range, stealth suits, all kinds of stuff. Lots of murdering, etc., etc.
Yeah.
But eventually he caught onto a...
Okay, first off, War Boss is not here. He stole all of my chances to waste my paycheck. Yes, all 3 donations are mine. I hope this helps in the future. Invader, you don't need to do that stuff. I love and appreciate you. You are a gem. Thank you. You are beyond kind. Like, completely unnecessary, but absolutely from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. I am beyond excited to actually make this plan eventually happen.
Weird Boy, which is the funky psyker ones, you know?
Yeah.
And as it threw its head back, it fired this giant swirling mass of green above its head in this like psychic attack, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And within the massive shapes, he saw himself piloting the supernova battlesuit, blade covered in orc blood, and he saw a giant towering figure with eyes like lanterns.
Oh shit. This is how Vastor just chimes in with this. Oh my god, I'm guessing he's looking for one of the relics. Farsight wrote the book on how the orcs fight the Tau Empire that still uses it to this day. Ooh. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense given how prevalent he is.
And a iron-taloned hand that would reach out of the smog and grab him in its clutches.
Ooh, okay.
Which is our boy.
Which is Vastor, right?
And after he saw that, he saw himself horribly changed. Skulls covering his blood-drenched battlesuit. Those of humans, Tau, and orcs, with a giant axe covered in brass.
Ooh.
Oh god.
And then he kind of blinked it away.
That sounds like having a sight of maybe a little chaos influenced Tau, which I actually think would be pretty slick looking. But
he is being tempted by Khorne, most definitely.
I would say it's probably pretty hard to tempt Farsight into like chaos behavior, since he seems like he's
I don't
the
believe that
noble,
for a second.
upstanding warrior. Like, it's got to be nearly impossible to convert
In the little bit that I understand about Commander Farsight, he is absolutely going to be unwavering.
someone like, well, I guess anyone in the Farsight Enclave to chaos.
So there is a planet called Arthas Moloch.
Okay.
And that is the main planet this book takes place on. And Arthas Moloch is a very important planet because it is the first time now, I hope Tau fans, I think I have this right, but I might be wrong, and if I'm wrong, then Tau fans, please correct me. It is the time when the demons first attacked them, along with the Tau Empire, and the Ethereals were like, "These don't exist, you're an idiot," while he was being murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
And that's also where he got his blade from, the Dawn Blade.
Oh, okay.
Was this planet.
Okay.
It was kind of like the turning point for the Farsight Enclaves. And the Dawn Blade in particular is an old Xeno-style blade, which, if we remember, every time he kills someone with it, he basically absorbs their life essence.
What?
Oh boy, so
That's
so
why
eating is
Farsight
good.
That's why Farsight is extremely old.
That is the single coolest weapon. I used to say that I like the pale spear. That is insanely cool though. Oh my god. Literally, it's just like all your soul R belongs to us. Oh, that is so overpowered. Amazing.
Compared to the...
Wait, what if he kills a Primarch? What if he killed a Primarch? Like, because Farsight's strong. So hypothetically speaking, if he kills a Primarch, would he essentially gain immortality as far as age is concerned? Because that's kind of wild. He's been killing a ton of orcs too. Yeah, if he kills a perpetual? Yeah, what if he kills a perpetual? Like, that would be amazing.
Short-lived Tau.
So is the Dawnblade the thing that his crisis suit uses, or does he actually wield it outside of his suit?
It's the sword he has in his hand.
Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was like a Gundam energy blade type deal, or if it was like a, commander sword.
Nah, it's like the sword that you always see him with.
Nice. Okay.
And you gotta think, in that sense that it might be hard for him to be corrupted by Khorne, but he is feeling the pull because he is a very long melee combat murderer clad in red with his how many friends?
And he's got 8 of them.
Oh.
God, I would love to see what Khorne Corrupted 8 would look like. My God, that would look so cool. Anyway, sorry, not to get off track too much.
So they see this that planet that he found.
DK has such a hard-on for Chaos, though. Like, you don't need Chaos Corrupted everything. You don't need Chaos Corrupted everything.
The Dawnblade in, that was the planet in his vision of him being covered in blood and brass. Mm-hmm. Now, it's a completely dead world, like plain old perilous wasteland. There's nothing. Mm-hmm. But alas, it was kind of stowed away in his memory a bit, and just a little thing to think about,
Okay.
So we move over as he's fighting all the orcs, dealing with all the orc stuff. It's the green skins, and they've apparently done something at their workshops that is a bit of a problem. So he's gonna go try to deal with it.
Okay, just something.
Yeah. So we cut to the interplanetary void, where there is a silver Death Watch, which is the Xenos Hunter Space Marines, who have their main ship coated in a stealth technology reminiscent of the Taus. Stolen, in fact, from the Tau.
Okay. I was going to say, how did the Death Watch feel about a war between the Tau and the Orcs? Like, they're specifically hunting Xenos, right? Like, I never asked, how did the Death Watch feel about, like, Tau? Do they hate them, or are they just like, nah, we just want
I would assume
the
they
Orcs?
hate them.
They hate them. They're Xenos.
Okay, gotcha. So they're just like, ooh, boy, look at all the targets. They're killing themselves, and nice.
They've utilized that same stealth technology on a swarm of servo skulls that are down on the planet right now, like recording everything going on.
Oh,
damn!
Out of there are 4, literally 1984.
Literally 1984.
There are 4 Death Watch in the Observium. 2 of them are not Death Watch. 2 of them are our Alpha Legion friends.
Of course they are.
In which they eventually
oh my god,
to go meditate, but in reality, air quotes. But in reality, meet up in a very special sanctum in which they commune with Vastor by him taking over one of the Death Watch people, which is really interesting. And his eyes, he shrivels up and grabs coils and looks at his brother with blazing lantern eyes. And screeches out this blurt of scrap code and then falls limp.
So he kind of goes Harbinger mode.
A little bit.
I am assuming direct control.
Oh my god!
Control, of course, but they need to
so do the
commune with
collectors.
him.
Sort of.
I'm sorry, Vastor. The way Vastor interacts with the his targets, as opposed to the Chaos Gods. I know that he's not a Chaos God yet, right? Like, he's a physical entity. But, man, I love how direct it is. It is so good. It's so good.
No, the collectors were not doing that willingly.
Well, I mean...
Get your Mass Effect lore right.
I mean, once they've all been...
Assimilated by the fuck you.
Yeah, once all the Protheans have already been assimilated by the Reapers, then the collectors are very willing.
Except that you're wrong.
All right, fine. Move on, damn it.
But no, they were using him as like a quick conduit.
Yeah.
And after the blurt of scrap code, he took his helmet off and he had this big nosebleed of molten copper, which I thought was super cool.
Oh, that's gross. Ooh, oh no.
But,
he's like, does this smell like pennies to you? Anybody else?
It's smelling like the iron in your blood.
Yeah.
But
whenever I get my gums bleeding, so I was like, anybody else taste pennies?
Pennies? Yummy. Anyway, they took that blurt of scrap code, reduced its frequency or its speed by 5 times, and in there was a message from Vastor saying that down on that planet, that specific planet in which Farsight was remembering, is the next key to the artifact.
Ooh. Oh, not the artifact itself, just a key to finding the next artifact?
No, it's just the many keys that they have.
Okay, gotcha.
And then once you turn back this message another 5 times, it will give you coordinates to the area to go.
Wow, that's a lot of work. That's play the record backwards and you'll hear.
How many artifacts was he hunting for again? Wasn't it like 3 or 4? Or was it like numerous?
Here Satan does worship you.
Yeah, and if you do it 5 more times, you'll know where Satan wants you to go.
That's so weird. Why not just tell him?
So, because that's the idea, is that the guy was really struggling with the possession for a short period of time. So he just went like, "Brr," and then that was the message, and then they decoded the message, basically.
Love that.
All right.
It works out. It works out.
Yeah, sure.
Also, yeah, what about, did you forget about the secret codes and the importance of secret codes?
Yeah. Well, all of them were busted, though. In the Detective Ridiculous, every single code was busted and broken and received and used against the person that sent it.
Yeah, well, luckily for us, the Alpha Legion aren't that dumb.
Yeah, I learned about the importance of having
love
a
our
good
Alpha
code
Legion
that can't be broken.
So,
Yeah.
moving on, they're heading...
Wait a minute. Can we actually fold a dollar bill to say that? Can we actually fold a dollar bill to say that? I don't have a dollar on me, do I? I need to know this. We cannot do that. I am a fool. I am gullible. I am a fool. I am sad now. You cannot, though. You can't. You have to use multiple bills. If you do it with multiple bills, you can. But you cannot do it. You cannot do it in one go. Like, one can't do it. You'd need to, like, here, if I look, I'm folding it right now, right? So I can do an S. You can't get the E up. It takes different number dollars. Yeah. I was gonna say, this cannot be done in one.
That Deathwatch cruiser is heading over to Arthas Malak in order to grab the next piece of the key. Back in the worlds of the Tau, we have the main war with Orc warlord Nazdreg. There originally was a Orc leader known as Grog. Grog died. Grog Iron Teeth. He had started the War of Dhaka because they wanted to beat them at their Dhaka. So the Tau were known as the Gun Runts, and the whole goal was, mentioned before, doing this ability to outshoot the Tau. Nazdreg was a bad moon, so he was totally wealth-obsessed, egotistical, loved his colossal firearms and over-engineered weapons, and mountains of loot.
He sounds like a good old orc.
Oh, God.
So,
please don't start.
Due to the fact that Nazdreg might overrun the worlds of Farsight's area that he had fought so hard to push back the orcs with, they decided to back their way up and head over to the world of Dragrock. That was it. So that was his final bastion, the last major holdout of the orcs, and it's like teeming.
Oh yeah.
The gigantic group of orcs. And so the big idea was to get the biggest gun with the most DACA and have all the mech boys build something to outshoot them gun runts. And the breakthrough came on the planet of Warbach, which was a massive energy cannon and force field manipulator called the Telefragga.
All right.
Oh my god.
And
Very orc name, love it.
what it would do is trap parts in frothing force field bubbles that would randomly beam those bubbles into the warp.
What?
So he was trying to upscale it to make it so he could mount it to a fleet of orc cruisers and just literally saturate a world with it and rip like pieces and chunks of the planet into the warp.
Oh, wow.
That is amazing.
That is nasty.
So,
oh god.
because
Oh my
of this
God.
insane issue, they found these plans and stuff were done on the planet, and they fled back with the plans to Dragrock. And the Tau found these plans on the planet they took over and said, "Shit."
Yeah, that's bad. They shouldn't have that. Oh no.
The issue that they were having the most.
I'm actually really shocked that orcs are able to even come up with a plan like that. I know they can get more intelligent as they get larger, right, with more kills and age. But like that is surprisingly smart.
Is that the Tau are actually a bit slow when it comes to their space travel.
Oh, really?
They have almost faster than they have almost speed of light travel. Very close to speed of light travel.
Oh.
But you can't beat jumping into hell and jumping out behind you.
Yeah, I was gonna say almost FTL is like fast. Of course, it's like unbelievably fast by our standards, but in 40k, nothing beats using the warp for travel.
Yeah. So unless you're maybe Necrons.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you ride on that whatever wind from that book.
The Ghost Wind.
The Ghost Wind.
But so the issue came for the fact that they needed to get to Dragrock quick, but they're not as fast as the orcs who go through the warp. Mm-hmm. And so in order to get there, there was no time to recuperate and fix their losses. They needed to head out to Dreadrock
Immediately.
now.
Yeah, there's no time to. You should head to Dreadrock now.
And this was a big issue with FARSIGHT, because FARSIGHT was right now already just really struggling with the command. They were hurting really badly.
Tell me FARSIGHT starts using the warp, like for travel.
Lots of difficulties were occurring, and overall the main, force that he was rolling with was tired and just exhausted over the last weeks and weeks of fighting.
Oof. So this is kind of a lose-lose situation for him.
It's really the only option he had at the moment.
Yeah.
So, because of that, he decides to take the gamble, head over to good old Drag City on Dragrock. Mm-hmm. And as soon as good old Nazdreg, the orc, was going around trying to deal with what he was dealing with, is like, it's gonna be a big one. Then immediately big bits of red gun runs appear over the sky, and he was very upset, ruining his mech boy's work.
I mean, as an orc, you'd think he'd be happy, because, now we're getting some fighting. This is gonna be a...
Tau have warp drives, not the Geller fields. So if they're able to actually utilize the warp, then why can't they develop the Geller fields? I feel like they'd be... They're very technologically advanced. In fact, they're so technologically advanced that they actually are a hindrance to everybody. So I find it very difficult to believe they couldn't produce a Geller field.
Proper scrum. Proper... What are they? Crumpin'.
Yeah. So that's kind of what started it. The battle went about as Tau normally goes. They shot them a ton from orbit, dropped a bunch of troops, blasted a lot of the orcs. Nazdrek took him and his giant battle fortresses. out towards way out towards the Crump to do the Crumpin, because War Boss Scragga Fundastomp had his Gargant group, and he really did not want him to have all the glory and the good Crumpin.
Oh, sure, of course not.
So he left to go do that, and intelligently, Farsight took his manta above the giant workshop.
I see you guys all saying that. I didn't realize the Tau had 0 psychers. I didn't know that that was a thing.
Blew it to smithereens with missiles, and landed him and his 8 directly into it to destroy all the Telefraga special ability.
Yes, the 8. Oh, that's right. I totally
Wait a
forgot
minute.
about.
Wait. The Tau are a Covenant-based faction, though. So if that's the case, and they absorb other races into their fold, what's to stop them from getting psychers from those groups and then using those to create Geller fields? Like, there's humans that are joined the Tau, so why not use those humans to create Geller fields? So, like, isn't it plausible then that they could actually use any other faction psychers to create the Geller fields for them? Tau souls are incredibly weak. They have next to no warp presence. They don't have psychers. No psychers equal dreaming psycher to create a Geller field. They have one. It's secret, though. Oh. You're coming up on developing lore? Really? Okay, sorry.
Mantas. Mantas are like those massive ships, right? Where like you could, is it Forge World where you can buy one, but it's like $2,000 or something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's really cool.
Pretty nasty.
Yeah.
But as they arrived there and started blasting through his shop, Nesdrag was very upset about this. So he immediately told all of his gits on his battle wagon to activate his hyper teleporter, in which, in a comical sense, as they were wrecking the shop, there's a big portal of green just opens up above their heads. And basically, like, a small apartment-sized tank just flies from the ceiling. And arrives. And then all the orcs, like, start falling off of it, and then they get up, and it's like, there's the thieving git!
And they just start, so anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, just absolutely slamming.
Oh man, that's hilarious that a tank just falls out of nowhere and a bunch of orcs thump, thump, thump.
The 8 starts to get pretty fucking slapped too. Between energy beams, rockets, the giant slugga bullets, everything in between.
Yeah, I've heard that the orcs don't use the fields. They just find it fun to fight the things in the unspeakable horrors in the abyss. That was one of the original bits I've heard before I even got into Warhammer. I always heard that that you don't see a purple orc, and that the orcs don't use Geller fields. They deliberately turn them off, right? That was those are the things I used to hear back in the day.
They all started getting pretty hit. Farsight was hit by a bunch of rockets. Torchstar and Brightstar both took some hits. Oblatai got hurled from behind with a...
If I remember correctly, Geller fields are powered by psychers in a permanent down sleep state. They are actually incredibly inhumane, so the Tau don't use them. I mean, but the Tau also feed lies to the populace. So, like, I don't think that they're actually above using that. I think that the higher-ups would just lie. Because, that's kind of what I would see with that. A little bit of brainwashy, a little bit of deception.
A giant lucky shot. Mm-hmm. Everything was going craziness, but naturally, Farsight's good at his job. They blow up the stuff. They end up turning the tide, and Farsight slaps and takes the head off of Nazreg.
Let's go. That's the 8. Let's go. Here, I'm here for it.
Pretty
Force
classic
gets
good
slurped
time
up
stuff,
Yeah. Honorable Tau going to war and winning through sheer determination and grit.
Yeah, the good stuff. And right as they had finished that...
No. It's not that the Taus don't believe in demons. The Tau are lied to and told the demons don't exist. The people that are in the position of the prophets, basically, will just straight up lie, like they did to Commander Farsight, who directly saw them.
Taken out Nesreg, dealt with the main group, and of course the mechanisms of his gigantic battle fortress known as the Git Crusher.
Such an apropos orc name.
It was lovely. But before the final stages of Dregrock fighting could commence, and the extermination of the final bits of orcs would arrive, a bunch of lovely portals started opening up above the skies by Dragrock, and corrupted human warships started pouring through in great numbers.
Oh no.
Including a certain catastrophically large-sized warship known as the Unhallowed.
Oh no. Everything was going so well, too. I was gonna say, like, up until this point, the 8 were basic. The 8 and Farsight.
Oh, context for the Manta model is 63 centimeters long, has a wingspan of 83 centimeters, and a weight of 12.5 kilograms without troops review. That is amazing, and I think that's so cool. I would say I want one, but that's a little bit crazy.
We're basically in an anime movie, you know? Oh, we're all damaged, our backs are against the wall, but through determination and friendship.
And now there's a brand new force coming around.
Yeah, and now hell has arrived.
So there's a lot of big issues here now that Farsight has to deal with. They are called the Tainted Guela, because they are, which they first attempt to do diplomacy with, or they discuss the possibility of diplomacy, and Farsight's like, nah, not these ones. Not these ones.
They don't look like they're gonna do that, no.
There's a really good conversations between him and the rest of the 8. I like the way he talks. They have really good, like, war room discussion.
Okay.
Kind of a combination of, like, old school feudal type thing where they'll say things like, the fool sees indecision and names it patience. And they kind of talk like that a lot.
Wait a minute. That sounds like a jab at Jagatai Khan. That quote sounds like a direct jab at Jagatai Khan. We all say Jagatai is patient, but he was indecisive. I see.
They talk pretty much like regular humans, but they have a lot of interesting hand motions and various kinds of old methodology that really kind of bring them back.
Okay. I dig it.
But the issue and the weird kind of taste or twist of fate, I suppose, would be the fact that the best possible way to deal with them would be to find a way to force the Tainted Guela and the Begals to fight each other.
I mean, that's fair, actually.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
And in order to do so, they would need to back up to a very specific planet, which is Arthas Malak.
Ah, there it is. There she is.
Which Farsight has kind of kept his vision out of this conversation. But even
he's got to know, like, this is, I don't know, this is all coming to fruition, and I don't like it.
Yep.
Oh, no, I know what you mean, Edom. I actually do think that Jagatai exercised extreme patience. I just think it's really funny that quote was, like, dead-on accurate to what happened with Jagatai, so it almost felt a little bit on the nose.
He's like, okay, we have to go here. Oh, is this the only option we have? Like, it's just so happens to be the one.
Yep. Ooh, business is about to pick up.
But before he actually ends up doing this, he does something rather impressive. Okay. He sends out a very specific message. It is in a drone, because originally they had a couple issues going on here, and the main one was if they tried to flee, like full stop flee, back to their home worlds, because they're damaged and tired, as underdogs. Mm-hmm. It might just not be the fact that they can't outrun the orcs or the Chaos Space Marines, but because they're so much slower, they might arrive back to their old worlds with them there.
Yeah.
They might out jump them and arrive there, so they're in a really rough spot.
Yeah, that's true. Because if the other people can go into the warp, you could have a week-long head start. He still show up there last.
So he says he would also like to invoke Tavoshk Jakal, which all of his comrades were like kind of stunned with. Mm-hmm. And so
Can you say that again? Tavosh Jakal?
It's a messenger drone torpedo being launched outwards. And I'll explain that in a little bit.
All right.
So, Chaos spearheading this assault was someone named Ugalax the Soul Eater. It is a demon prince of something, I don't remember.
Oh, Demon Prince.
Wait, Demon Prince means it's...
Demon Prince,
so he's a badass.
He's a big badass. He's the...
So he was a human or something along the lines before being converted to a demon then, if he's a Demon Prince, right? That's how Demon Princes work.
The leader of the unhallowed Ark of Omen. So he was given that the Vashtor's prize lies somewhere in Arthas Moloch.
Okay.
And once he bursts out of the warp, all of his contingents of Thousand Sons, Black Legion, Word Bearers, Night Lords, and World Eaters kind of come to a head, as well as traitorous guardsmen and Chaos Knights, as well as Chaos Titans. He's got a big group.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a small force of chaos. No big deal.
And once they arrived at Arthas Moloch and converged foes together, it became this long guerrilla war. The orcs were in force, taking their prizes and moving stuff over to the various areas, looking for a good scrap. The Tau were dug in heavily. Guerrilla warfare, close range fighting, trying their best to minimize
close
as
range, that's
many
bad for
losses
them.
as they possibly could. Mm-hmm. And this lasted for weeks.
Ooh. Let's go.
Weeks of fighting back and forth between Tau bombers trying to take out strategic positions and their stealth teams keeping themselves undercover before wasting away groups of Marines, Chaos Knights attacking Orc Gargants, and every time an Orc clan would get killed, another Orc clan would hear of the good scrap going on over here and engage into the warp and join forces.
Then another crumpin', yep.
Another Orc war boss would die, and then more Orcs would arrive. It keeps on going.
Okay. Sounds like a good 40k fight. All right.
The Demon Prince knew that the key fragment was somewhere on this planet, but this is like... It's like Tachanka. It is just a desolate wasteland of nothing.
Yeah.
And so finding it is like...
Needle in a haystack.
It's like finding a vial of water.
Question. Is the Dawnblade capable of bypassing the bullshit that Demon Princes get to experience with Resurrection? Like, if you die to Dawnblade, does your life essence get absorbed so you don't resurrect? Or do you still resurrect and your life essence is not absorbed? Or somewhere in between? How would that work? Because, like, this is leading up to me thinking Farsight's going to cleave this Demon Prince's head off. And I'm really curious. I'm really curious how that would work.
Water in a lake.
Oh, yeah.
It's just
Good
not
luck.
gonna happen.
It's like Cleveland.
It's like finding a specific crime in Cleveland.
Yeah. What's there to do in Ohio? Leave.
I heard Cincinnati's okay. You haven't even been there.
I mean, do you need to, though? I mean, okay, Bricky, what's there to do in Cincinnati besides seeing the Bengals?
No, the bagels are the orcs, thank you very much.
I said Bengals.
I know, and I took what you said and removed it immediately.
Hey, Bengals. So what are those Bengals up to now?
Crumping each other, apparently.
Let's go!
But at the moment, naturally, a lot of issues are arising from the chaos because good old Demon Prince Ugalax, that's what it is.
Yeah, I know how hard it is to permakill a demon. I was just saying, because of the unique nature of this sword, if this is one of the things like the Emperor's flaming sword that Gilliman has, right? So I was curious to know if this would also kind of bypass the laws of the warp.
Decided to have as many of the people scour the areas for the artifact as he could, But of course, he's like, go to this area out. And then the world eaters will just go murder everyone in sight. It's like, okay, god damn it. Word bearers, can you go do this? They're like, yeah, we're working on it. Takes Tau slaves and starts to castrate them and shit for the Chaos Gods because they're word bearers.
Yeah, that does sound like word bearers activity.
And it's like, okay, god damn it. Thousand Sons, are you doing well? And it's like, yeah, we've ran into some hiccups, though, as they've left to go be fascinated by the chaos ruins of magic. And he's like, God damn it.
Oh
Can anybody keep their head on straight? Just do what I tell you.
The only people that genuinely were really well were the Chaos Titan legions, known as the Gore Crows.
Oh, nice.
But they were stuck dealing with gigantic orc gargants the whole time, so
yeah,
it's a lot of back and forth. He's having classic Chaos Marine problems.
Nobody can stay focused. Everybody wants to do their own thing. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And during this whole time, Farsight is just like going Doom guy. He's going from ambush to close quarters fighting, back like feigning retreats, back for full on guerrilla warfare. Right?
Hell yeah, go get him, Farsight.
I mean,
He's
Farsight's
murdering.
cool. Farsight's
Hell
cool.
yeah.
He's really cool.
And in a rather quick side note, one of the 8 die.
What? Oh, don't say Torch. Don't say it. If it's her, just don't say it. Just move on.
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, cool. We're good.
It's Commander Brightsword.
I'm not gonna lie, DK's gooning is a little bit much sometimes. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I love you, DK, but my god, man, the gooning is like 2 and 11.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't realize there was a bright sword.
Yeah, so Brightsword, I think.
Surely they have like a giant energy sword that they use that's always glowing and humming.
Brightsword is a clone.
Oh.
And there are many Bright Swords. I think they keep cloning his ass. During this entire battle, 3 of the 8 basically die. I forget what's the name. I think is it Oblatai? The AI battlesuit.
Oblatai, life goes on. Anyway, go ahead.
God damn it. The AI battlesuit, I think it's Oblatai, gets busted up real bad and can't really do much fighting. Brightsword just dies, and Bravestorm is put in like super heavy cryostasis, where he might not ever be able to pilot a mech again.
Oh no!
So the 8 get kind of railed on. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, to be fair, there's only 8 of them against Orc and Chaos. That's not bad. That only 3 of them. Well, 1 dies and the other 2 are in rough. That's not terrible.
Wait, do you think it's just the 8 versus all of them? He has an entire force.
No, listen, it's just the 8.
Okay, yeah, it's 8 guys against an Ark of Omen.
Yes. This is the FARSIGHT book, my guy. It's the 8 versus everybody, and they only lost 3.
Okay. We'll go with that.
Oh, it hurts me.
Anywho, so this long-form guerrilla campaign going along with all of Farsight's bloody murder is getting to his head.
Uh-oh.
He had visions of murder and butchery that danced through his mind.
Oh, no.
And he was frightened by the intensity of the imaginings and a little excited.
Uh-oh.
He breathed slow and steady, yet his thoughts were of violence, of a psychopath escaping their restraints.
Oh, boy.
He saw himself in his battle suit as a giant colossus. Supernova battle suit wrought with an ultimate monstrous form, with his giant brass axe and plasma rifle firing a stellar...
By the way, Tetra, 8 is Corin's holy number. Wow, I've never heard that. Did you know that Angron also was an empath?
Inferno, removing columns of tanks with every shot.
Ooh, boy.
And he would notice that he had skulls rattling across his battlesuit, each and every one of them the skull of the ethereal cast that had cast him out.
Ooh,
Okay.
wait, that's fantastic.
And then, of course, he would snap out of it for a second. Is like, this is not who I am. This is not what I will be. And then was starting to wonder if he was lying to himself.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
So, what had happened when he fired out that little drone is a last call for aid. He sent this drone at insane speeds before the week's time directly back to the Tau Empire itself.
Really?
It is a request for aid. It is a while we are not friends or anything like that, I have served and protected Tau before in my time. We are still Tau despite our problems. And
I'm not bullying your boy Angron. I like Angron. I just get told that he's an empath like every damn stream. So I will just embrace it. Look, I have an Angron, the Angron Demon Primarch miniature on my throat already, all right? I like the dude, okay? I like my murder hobo. I just think it's funny that everyone always tells me he's a goddamn empath.
Okay.
in the hopes that large swaths of Tau lives can be saved, I ask for aid from the ethereal cast. And in what's the response and reciprocation? I don't know. Reward, I guess, for the aid sent to save us from this doom, I will turn myself in to the Tau enclaves.
Oh, really? So he's saying that if they send aid and help him, he will quietly go into Tau hands afterwards?
He will give himself up.
Oh, wow. Because I was going to say, like, if you just send a message to the Tau as, like, FARSIGHT, and you're just like, hey, guys, I used to be pretty good with Tau. I've saved my fair share of Tau lives. Come and help.
Angron was an empath, don't you know? I did not know that. Whoa, that's crazy. And here I thought he was just a murder hobo. Crazy.
Help me, please. They would just laugh at it, right? They would just laugh at a message like that. But if they're like, ooh, if we help him, we could potentially crush the biggest. We essentially, because if you get rid of FARSIGHT, you get rid of the FARSIGHT Enclave, because you know it's in the name. That is quite the carrot to dangle.
It is, and obviously it's quite the ask to help us, because you know the FARSIGHT Enclaves have saved regular Tau that hate him before.
Yeah,
like you know they've done that before.
I love the fact that, like, I have the chat on the screen now, just for the reason that people who aren't actively part of the stream community will have no idea what the hell you guys are talking about, and it's so damn funny that without context, there's just comments saying, like, man, I really love Erebus, Primarch of the 18th Legion. Yeah, did you know Vulcan, Chaplain of the Word Bearers, is also an empath? Did you know that Angron nails Slave Infiltrator?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's still an iffy situation.
Sure.
So, this is about the time when the message comes back. Oh. And a drone flying at insanity speeds lands by him, and a holo projector arrives. And it is from a very famous ethereal known as Enva, the main ethereal of the Tau Empire.
Okay. They
express gratitude for the FARSIGHT Enclave's several campaigns of challenge, and the offer of personal surrender in their people's name was eliciting gasps from nearby Tau, who had not known that he had done so. Enva then said, "F you, good luck."
I was wondering if that was even enough of a carrot to get it to happen, because, like, on the other side of it, the Tau might be like, oh, yeah, if we go help, we can crush him, but then they look at it like, well, he's screwed anyway.
I don't think that they would help strictly because that there were demons on the battlefield, and if there's demons on the battlefield, then other people would see that they exist, which they don't want them to know about, so I feel like in their interest, they wouldn't want to have anything along... Can I help you, Dawn? My kitten's being a goober.
We could just sit here, not lose any of our forces, and FARSIGHT's probably going to get dunked on and die anyway, so why bother wasting needless Tau lives to save this dude that we want dead anyway?
I will say, eventually we will do the Erebus Primarch of the 18th as a short. It will happen. I know that it will be, like, the most anger-inducing thing this channel ever produces, but we will do it at some point.
Okay.
For the crime of allowing themselves to be led astray by Farsight's deviant ways, all those in the enclaves were condemned along with him.
Yep.
Anva
Too good to be
bade
true.
Farsight do all the damage to the orcs and humans that he could, the better to
Sorry, I'm
provide
distracted
some
by the
last
kitten.
small...
Dawn, what are you doing? She has this thing that she does now where she likes to walk behind the dresser for no reason. So I feel like I have to barricade it because she just finds a way to get through just to get to the other side. She could just walk over there. But no, she has to go behind a dresser to do it. Erebus, Primarch of the Salamanders? Yeah, Erebus, Primarch of the Salamanders.
assistance to the Tau Empire. Then
Oh,
the message
man.
winked out.
Son of a bitch!
He's a real shitter.
What an abs...
Wait, what did I miss?
Humans that he could aid with him.
Yep.
Anva
Too good to be
bade
true.
Farsight do all the damage to the orcs and humans that he could, the better to provide some last small assistance to the Tau Empire. Then
Oh,
the message
man.
winked out.
Son of a bitch!
He's a real shitter.
What an absolute dog's ass! Oh my god, I hate
Do a
him.
good job, buddy. Kill what you kill. It might well do some good for your species before you die a horrible death.
Oh man, I hope that guy gets absolutely wrecked at some point and just becomes like a Slanesh slave or something.
Oh, damn.
You can actually play him in game. Yeah, he's an ethereal you can run. He's like the named ethereal.
Oh, I hope everybody targets him and just blows a hole in his head.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah. Anyway. So Farsight's on his own.
Farst is on his own, which gives him the worst possible prospect that you could possibly think of, which is going to the center of this planet, or an area on it, and going to this large artifact known as the Great Star Dais.
Okay.
The Great Star Dais was what he had to deal with the first time he was there. It's currently disabled and all kinds of stuff, but it would have the things called the Malnkites that would come out of it and murder everything.
Oh.
Demons.
Oh!
And so, basically, he's being forced in the back, with his back against the wall, and in order to possibly deal with the combination of chaos and orc threat, he would basically need to open a portal to Khorne, and summon Khorne demons to rampage across the planet.
Oh boy.
Oh.
All right. I mean,
My god.
there's nothing else he can do, I guess. I mean,
Yeah, but
oh,
man,
that's
those visions.
yeah, those visions are seeming more and more. Ooh, man. Okay. So he does it. So he does it. He goes to this point, opens up the Khorne portal, and
So a couple things happen first.
okay.
In hilariousness and enjoyment, the Alpha Legion have half the crew prepped and ready, and immediately just kill or split the throats of the remaining Death Watch. Just
Okay.
arriving from behind them, they give the special
Hydra
order
Dominatus.
called Looking Glass,
Oh.
and from there they find all of the Space Marines that are.
The Eldar child surrendered to Erebus, Primarch of the 18th Legion. However, he told her to stand and knelt down to surrender to her instead. Anyone who valued life enough to surrender deserved victory. Thank you, Wisdom. Wise words. Wise words.
In their robes had just their throats slit or blown out the back from bolters or hammers, etc. And within 5 minutes, the ship was theirs. Wow. And they slowly, quietly float their way down to the planet, and they find the actual key, as the unhallowed Arks of Omen is much more of a distraction to keep the war going.
Of course.
And the key,
Typical Alpha Legion shit.
typical athlete. And the key is a very simple yet bizarre old Dark Angels fighter craft.
Firecraft, you say?
Fighter craft.
Oh, fighter. I thought you said firecraft. I'm like, excuse me, what the is that?
It's an old Dark Angels thing called a Dark Talon. A Dark Talon fighter craft.
Okay.
It just was crashed there 10,000 years ago. And on the fighter craft was a strange, like, protrusion of bizarre, like, translucent crystals.
Oh, okay.
That were just kind of breaking out of it, like like Destiny stasis crystals.
Yeah.
Imagine that, but it's like kind of bursting out of the plane.
Okay.
And
So
that
PvPers hate it.
They hate it.
Hate it.
And that was it. That's the key fragment. They grab it, they put it on their ship, and they fly away.
Okay.
And Vashtor has his prize.
Is that the end of the book?
Nope. So the idea is that this whole side note stuff is just crazy things going on. But the thing that matters, the Alpha Legion were there to snag it under the nose.
So we don't know what actually happened.
I just love that you have this insane, like, dialogue and story going on with Farsight and the Tau Ethereals, and you just have Alpha Legion just going like, tee, we did it anyway, bye!
To Farsight and the portal that he
No,
did or did not open?
I said the book wasn't over.
Oh, I thought you said the book was over.
No, I said nope. I said nope, you silly,
I'm sorry.
doofus.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. I was like, if that's how the book ends, bullshit.
No. They just
Excellent.
grab it,
Okay, cool.
sneak it, and then they're done.
Okay, sweet.
The rest is when things get pretty insane, which is when Farsight says, well, we're gonna die. Here we go. And he turns the portal on.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if you're doomed anyway, you might as well take that one last shot.
And, the shot was taken because the portal opens and instantly gore and brass flood through. And
boy.
never-ending corn demons just start to rip through, and they start murdering the orcs. And then they start murdering the chaos. And they start murdering the Tau.
Everything dies. Yep.
Everything starts to die.
Oh boy.
Dear God.
And with that, Farsight starts to get really weird.
Oh boy, chaos is getting to him. He's getting those chaos hungry eyes.
Oh no.
He was starting to cut down the various amounts of corn demons and the orcs throwing himself at him, and he was getting mad. Why would he ever be a good commander if he just constantly ordered cowardly retreats? Why did he have to leave the battle to glory to others? Why did he
Halo announcer voice, yoink.
always have to be the one to make sacrifices? And the resentment started to just grow as he leaped and fought and cut. What right did his followers have to expect salvation from him every single time?
Oh no.
They're like,
He's losing it. He's losing it.
like, let the strong survive. Perhaps maybe they would be worthy to fight along in his shadow. And now he would fight just for himself. Alone, the way of the Monyat.
Oh
the
no.
army of one.
Damn. He's ripping and tearing.
But eventually, it was the words of his old commander, Commander Puretide, talking about the keen blade is his other pupils, thinking back on things like Shadow Sun and the like, and kind of pulled him back from the brink.
Okay, let's go.
It's too pure. He's too pure. He
Nah.
You can't do that.
Farsight is one of the few characters that, like, I don't want to see Farsight fall to chaos. I like him being, like, objectively good. In considering how like there's a lot of really cool chaos, there really is, but I like Farsight not being chaos. Running Riot? Why Running Riot?
Farsight, he can't fall like that.
His troops were like screaming out cries of help. Like, getting butchered across the board. Like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? And he just wasn't answering. It's like,
He was just in that frenzy.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not. Like, why am I always the one who has to save you? Save yourself. Be strong.
Damn.
The weak constantly keeping me down. But no, he eventually ordered the retreat, got away, figured it out, fixed his brain, and ended up getting his men and forces to start backing.
So they make it out okay. He doesn't fall to Khorne, obviously. I mean, I don't know. How do you think like Tau Farsight players would feel if like Farsight fell to chaos at that moment?
Okay, yeah, DK again with his dick dipping into the chaos. It would ruin the character. It would actively ruin the character. Like the character is meant to be like lawful good. Like he's such a breath of fresh air in the 40k universe. Even in the little bit I understand of him, that it is absolutely imperative that he stays good until he dies. Him falling would absolutely upset people who play his build. I'm almost certain of it. No, I don't think Chaos Tau would be a bad idea. I just don't think that Farsight's the one to do it. I don't think Farsight's the one to do it. It would just ruin his character.
And like he got like a new. He'd be pissed. Yeah,
they'd be pissed. Yeah.
I was gonna say it's like, oh, now they could make a Chaos Farsight mini. You can roll him with Khorne or something. But
no.
Yeah, I imagine if you're a diehard Farsight fan, it's like, what? He's too noble. He's too honorable. He'd never fall to chaos. This is some top tier #1 bullshit.
Yeah.
Him being given Khorne influence, I think is a great thing for his character, and him rejecting it, I think, makes his character better.
Oh yeah.
Also, yeah, they don't make it out okay. 3 of the 8 are horribly wounded or dead, and then they lost a significant amount of their forces.
Well, they didn't lose all of them, and you know, they got the.
I don't think they would do it as far as a business move either, because GW likes printing money, and people don't go out and buy Tau in droves, do they? Don't most people go out and buy blueberries and regular? Well, I mean, Chaos Legions sell well, right? But I feel like the people who play Chaos don't like Tau. So I don't know. I could be wrong. I'll happily chat with someone that custom converts a Chaos Farsight if that's their jam. I would help burn GW down if they did that in lore. Yeah. Okay, Zin said it perfectly. That describes it perfectly. Like, if you want to make a Chaos figure, sure, you do that. You have fun with that idea. But as far as like the lore, because like I am so deep into the ARKS of Omen storyline with this, like I'm all for this. I would be really upset. I would be really upset because as an individual character, despite me not being a Tau fan, Farsight is one of the coolest characters. Like he is such a chill dude. Not chill, but like he's such a cool dude. Khorne corrupted Farsight's son or Nurgle corrupted Shadow Son daughter. I mean, it's different, right? Like that's fine. Again, just the character Farsight himself, like that, like Farsight becoming Chaos is like Gilliman becoming a Demon Primarch. The shit just wouldn't make sense. Like there are characters that are just meant to be polarizingly good, and you can't just be like, well, you know what, I want them Chaos. Like as far as lore goes, you do that even as a newer fan, you could see that like doing that would make no sense. You know, like. Like you see Luke on the screen here for Star Wars, right? Luke is somebody that you could have seen in the movies, getting convinced to go to the dark side like his father. But it would make no sense for Obi to have gone. Like old man Obi-Wan Kenobi being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fall to the dark side. No. Chaos Gundam would be cool, just not Farsight. You'd be like Dorn becoming a psyker. Oh, that's funny.
Can clone another one of Brightsword, and the other 2 are.
Wait, Brightsword clone goes to Chaos. There you go.
You know,
yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
So with that, the Chaos guys get a message from Vashtor and says, "Your job as the cog has been done thorough. Your job is done." The cog ticks in its nature as it always does. Wow, Vashtor shit. And so the Chaos start to retreat.
Oh, okay.
The orcs them are a little upset by this.
Yeah, they want to keep pumping.
They got a new guy, Bogrog Big Tusk, rolling around with his big kill rig. And smashing through, having a jolly good time.
That's actually a ridiculous looking mini.
This is a scrap, the Beast Boss roared. Come on, have a go, you spiky gits. I always like how they're known as the spiky gits.
Good old orc. Good old orc. They're just having a good time.
I Zoggin hate demons, horrible, unnatural things. So there was a weird boy known as Squigla. So it's like, oi, Squigla, get your...
It's a bit BS that the Primarch can fall to Chaos because of the Chaos Sword, but Farsight's fine with the Chaos Sword. Do we know for sure that the Dawnblade is a sword that's cornate? Because I've seen people in chat say that it was Necron-based, and I've seen people say that it was cornate. But even if it is a Chaos Sword, I mean, it doesn't... A Primarch doesn't necessarily have the strongest will just because they have the strongest body. You know? Like, it being in Fulgrim's hands, you know, for somebody who already strove for perfection... The ideal of perfection was already perfectly aligned with Slaaneshi ideals. So it made a lot more sense for him to be influenced by the Slaaneshi demon when he doesn't even know chaos exists. I mean, I guess Farsight didn't know chaos exists, even though he knows the demons exist. But at the same time, like, he thought it was, Fulgrim thought it was his conscience that was talking to him. And at the end of the day, he believed the ideals of perfection of what he ended up trying to be. Not Chaos, not Necron. Different swords, different rules. Yeah, I was going to say, like, the Fulgrim sword also had a greater demon from Slaanesh in it. The Dawnblade doesn't have a demon that we know in it. Right? So, like, we don't know that there's an actual being in it trying to cause influence in the same way that we knew that there was an actual demon in the blade of Fulgrim. Okay.
Four boys together and zog up the swirly portal thing. And so they create this giant green mass hammer and just slam it into the portal.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Like, they do this big, like, conjure this giant green hammer of psychic energy. like an effigy, and it goes like, wha-bam!
Oh, orc. Never change. Never change, orcs. Never
It's so
change.
fun.
Orcs are just having a blast. Good for them.
So the corn portal breaks and dies. The demons dissipate and destroy.
Aw.
And there's another orc war boss called the Smog Boss. In his oversized battle wagon rolls up. The two of them have this good, what's going on here? Demons all gone. Zot the gun runs legged it. And now most of the Chaos Boys running off too. Zoggin gets a lot of them.
Well, they closed the corn portal. I'm surprised they even wanted to close it, because as long as there's still demons pumping out of it, they got that good company to do. You know, like, why would they close it?
Well, because it's still annoying them.
Well, yeah, but that's a good script, that is.
Yeah, but it was they don't like demons. They're unnatural things.
Okay, fine.
It's like, what about Thunderstomps lot? Is Gargants have given them Hume big walkers a proper kicking? It's like, them Chaos Boys a lot more fun to fight than them gun runs, ain't they? You wanna go after them? Asked the Smog Boss. Nothing left to do here but zog each other up, and I ain't chasing them gun runs no more. They's no fun. Alright. First one to clobber the Chaos Boys war boss gets to lead the war.
Look at you doing orc
I'm trying my
accents,
best.
man. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. Don't worry.
Please no.
Practice makes perfect.
Please no.
You know?
You're much better at it, but it's okay.
Gotta get you listening to brutal cunning more.
No more, please.
Yeah, that was a good one. So then with that, the orcs set off to go kill the remaining Chaos Boys. And so at the end of the day is a combination of Chaos and Orc Ws. The end of the book ends with Farsight returning back to the planet after... I think it's other they have a weird time thing with Tau. Their names for months, years, and stuff are different. They don't just say months or years. So it's like my guess is 9 days, 9 weeks, or 9 months. I don't know how long it was. One of those
a while, yeah.
I mean, I would assume that it would be at
9
least,
weeks or 9
I was saying 9 weeks or 9 months.
Back to the
9
planet,
days would not be enough
and,
time.
They start to see plants growing.
Oh, then it's 9 months.
Through the soil of various areas of the dead world. Which I think for Tau fans, I don't believe it's orcs. I think for Tau fans, it's like actually cool because this planet is like actually growing life again.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
There's that part at the end of Halo Reach where they show the glassed planet, and then like life starts to grow at the end, which is like on Reach, which is a big deal. It appears that life is once again growing on Arthas Moloch, and that might have been due to the destruction of the Chaos Portal.
Oh, okay. So it's going to become a livable world again.
That's the hope, yeah.
So eventually the FARSIGHT Enclave is probably going to take this place back because it's actually like... Eventually it'll be a livable world again because the Chaos Portal's gone.
Pretty much.
Okay. That's a nice little hopeful future. Cool.
Yeah, it's kind of a dub for everybody.
Actually, the planet would probably be left alone considering everybody thinks it's nothing now, right? That actually might be a solid choice for setting up operations.
The orcs got to go do their thing. Chaos got their key, and the FARSIGHT Enclaves, while very badly damaged and injured, they seem like they might be able to get this world back.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's the biggest... Well, I guess it's the biggest dub for Chaos, right? Because they got their key. But, I mean, that's a pretty big dub for FARSIGHT that they actually managed to survive all that. Like, that sounded like it was a big-time no-win situation. Well, we're gonna die, so we might as well let Chaos eat all of our enemies, too. And the fact that they made it off that thing at all is kind of a massive dub. The fact that they're not all dead is pretty peak.
I like FARSIGHT struggling with Chaos. I think it's a really
such a
good
cool mini.
Type of concept.
Such a cool mini.
Try makes a good point. You can see some of the plants between the rocks on his base. Point, and that might be the call. That might be what they're trying to call towards, which is cool.
Yeah, that's cool. That's dope. That's a dope callback.
Though obviously he's not fighting when the things are green because they just came back to check it out. But it doesn't matter.
But he could be T-posing, okay? He's just posing for the picture.
Yeah, a bit of a
so the gram.
Bit of an interesting one. I'm not my favorite of them all. I think because it's a little bit like everyone just kind of gets their way, as opposed to like the Angron book where it's like massive chaos dub.
Yeah. This one sounded really good, and it was, but I feel like the other Arks of Omen are such a high bar, and they were just so ebib that, like, a decently good Arks of Omen just isn't going to hit the same way as, like, the last ones, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's also a little bit of, like, a side quest.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, sure.
It's just like, hey, FARSIGHT's here, too, by the way. There's a key down here. Give FARSIGHT a new... Like, it's like giving a reason for FARSIGHT to get a new mini. And, as a Tau, if you're a Tau fan, I think you'll like it, because I liked reading about FARSIGHT. It was interesting. It was rather interesting seeing how he talks, and his overall way of doing things and fighting off Khorne corruption is kind of cool. And that's all pretty fun. But, the other 3 books have been Introduction to Vashtor, which is awesome, and then Angron giving the giant this Chaos W, and then more Vashtor Be'lakor shenanigans. So,
but hey, I'll take any reason to get a sick new FARSIGHT mini like that. If it means just getting a pretty good Arks of Omen book, hey, sure, why not? I mean, that's dubs all around.
Yeah.
Shai said, as an Alpha Legion owner, she appreciates Alpha Legion getting shit done.
Oh my god, Shai is Alpha Legion too? Everything makes sense now. Everything makes sense now. Oh my goodness. I now like her even more.
Yeah, Alpha Legion have been doing
a
great job.
They're putting in work for old Vashtor, aren't they?
Alpha Legion are one of those fun types of factions where you can kind of just write them in whenever you need them.
Yeah.
You can be like,
and it makes sense, yeah.
An entire fleet of Marines are arriving. And then it turns out they were Alpha Legion. And now they're getting reinforced. And you can always just do that.
You can always count on the Alpha Legion. Yep.
It's always handy. There's always a way to
always
throw
makes
them in.
sense. Yep.
But it's another Arks of Omen book. Let's be perfectly honest. I appreciate the FARSIGHT and everything. But the next one is the Lion.
I can't wait.
Yep. I mean,
oh my god, we finally get to watch it on Wednesday.
It's a big fucking deal.
It's a big deal. Big deal. Also, Lamau, if you're a Death Watch fan. Yeah, if you're a Death Watch fan, you probably hated this Arks of Omen.
I love this.
Well, it's not like the Death Watch were there like the whole time and then got turned, but...
True, but it sounds like they kind of got the bitch treatment a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
That was great. I love that so much. Dude, the Arks of Omen series in general has been like the best. I know I'm like a broken record in saying how it's my favorite like storyline that we've gotten so far, but I am over the moon with this and I cannot wait for the lion. Okay, let me put on some music. I'm just going to quickly go and grab some more coffee, and then we're going to watch the next video, okay? I have a bunch of really fun ones today, so just stick around. I'll be right back. I was gone for like no time at all. Why do I come back to orange? It's not a series, but after the Arks of Omens, at least regarding Vashtor, the next thing is the Pariah Nexus campaign. Call versus Necrons using Doomsday weapons. Oh, okay. Okay. Very cool. Did I miss anything fun and exciting while I was gone? Were you guys normal like I always ask? Why scatter? Why scatter? Why? Why scatter? What do you mean run? What? What? Disperse? Scatter? No, everyone don't look up, Tatchaway. Why? What's wrong? Don't look up. Time to be normal, guys. Which Val is the best? Okay, I see that. I see a bunch of the socks. It's fine, cheese it. You didn't see what? What are you talking about? What did you guys do? 2 throne notification. Excuse me? Excuse me? Wait, what the heck? Wisdom, did you buy out Farsight? What the hell? What the hell, Goober? Guys, save your money. I'm not. She found the nothing scatter. Man, and here I was gonna say that, like, I'll add more of the fucking rainbows, the fucking rainbow socks for you guys on the throne if these go eventually. Now I don't have to even offer that. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? She found the logs! Last wall protocol engaged? Wait, why? Why? You guys are such goobers. Like, actually, you guys are such goobers. Protect Wisdom. Wisdom did nothing wrong. Wisdom is being a potato, is what he's being. Who snitched? Several of you. Several of you told the truth, and I appreciate you guys. No. They came to mom with the answer, okay? They get treated well. You get extra cookies for coming to me. Chat, the throne logs leaked. We need to exterminatus. Pokes Lion with the stick and runs for the wall fortifications. Wow. You guys are silly. You guys are very, very silly. I appreciate you, but you're very silly. Ain't nobody saw nothing? Yeah, you're right. Root out the snitch, Alpha Legion. Hang on. I'm not here, chat. I was never here. I don't know about that one. Alright, let me get the next video ready. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what to expect because it's going to be very, very different from what we normally watch. But I'm, like, legitimately excited to check it out. It is a property one. It is real estate. Can you guys handle something so different, or will you guys, like, cope, seethe, and mauled? I also feel like you guys will be pretty calm during this, which is nice. At least that's the copium I tell myself. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh. I haven't seen Wisdom once. What do you mean? I see Wisdom. Okay, alright. Now you guys are going to be super calm and behave. No more gremlining. Just behave. Okay. I'm a brokey, so what does that even... What? Is that a challenge? What are we doing? Let's give it a shot. What about a fake estate? We are going to be watching... All right, let me turn off the music. Let me turn on this. Hopefully it doesn't... Well, okay, we'll wait until my cat's done taking a shit. Because I don't need that to be in the video. I literally hear him burying it deep into the litter, so... I'll get the screen on. No. You stop it. You stop it, Tokyo Lens. Okay. You guys will like the thumbnail or the picture, right? Look at that. It's just him poking his head out. He's like, I see you. It wasn't Wisdom, it was Alfarius. No, it pretty clearly says Wisdom. It pretty clearly says Wisdom. You know, I'm just casually saying it's pretty much Wisdom. The poopin' fountain? Well, the problem is that Magnus lately has been getting into the garbage, and since there was Christmas wrapping in the garbage, he has eaten several small ribbons, as I have had to deal with cleaning up the several small ribbons that he has left in the litter box. Looking at you, Magnus. Where'd you end up going? I guess he just casually left. Okay. A closet, $2,400 a month in a year. Yeah, but this is in Tokyo. This is, okay, so we're going to be watching inside Tokyo's craziest tiny apartment. So I think this is going to be a lot of fun. It's something different. And you know, I feel like something different might be good. Who knows? Maybe real estate videos will be interesting, okay? I think they will. I've seen Tokyo Lens before. He's really, really good.
This is the craziest apartment I've been to in Japan so far.
I will say also, for him to say this is the craziest apartment is saying a lot, because Tokyo has some weird stuff in it. Like I've spent a total of like, you know, nothing compared to like people who live there, but I've spent like a total of 2 months in Japan, and there is some wild stuff. There really, really is. I love it. I really do, but there's some wild stuff there.
And it's expensive for
Oh.
what you get. And yes, it's crazy.
How expensive?
Than the triangle apartment in several different ways. But let me show
Really?
you what-
Okay, has anybody ever seen the triangle one? The triangle one's pretty viral. I've seen that one in shorts. I've seen it on videos from different creators. The bathroom is literally like your shoulder width. Like it's literally like your shoulder width, and like the entire room is just like a really small triangle. It's insane. So I'm so curious. I'm already scared that this is like entirely glass.
Nearly $1,000 gets you in one of the more expensive areas of Tokyo, Japan.
$1,000.
360 degrees of this. This goes all the way around, by the way, and despite having a lot of features that make it oddly functional, the entire thing is basically like a giant indoor balcony.
No. Okay. Wait. Thank you for the contribution, Empath Angron. Goober. Behave. No, okay, so seriously, there is something that, like, me fresh out of college would have loved about this. Like, this is, like, this weird level of chic and, like, minimalist that's kind of appealing. And $1,000 a month in the current market compared to, like, where I am in the city, right? New York City is very expensive. New York, $1,000 will get you nothing. So let's see how it goes, but like I see the bath, I see the toilet, so it does have that. It does. Oh my god, guys, you don't need to hit the throne. It's fine. We're just all blaming wisdom now, apparently. But it also has a washing machine. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of charming. As long as there are blinds. Like blackout blinds to cover the glass, I think that would be okay. The thing that scares me the most is it looks like the entire panel's open, and I think I would have a heart attack having those panels open.
It's a solarium.
No. I don't care that there's a bar there. Absolutely not. You do not have the top of a building with sliding doors like that. No. Oh my god. I don't care how cheap the real estate is. I don't care how cool the real estate is. That for some reason sets off, like, what is it, agoraphobia? No, thank you. Nuh-uh.
It's completely...
Dude, somebody's gonna find this has never watched me before and is just gonna see the random throne pings in this video and they're gonna be like, what is going on? Don't worry about it. We're just watching real estate. There's nothing to see here. Thank you, Synth. No, this is like freaky to me. Like that little bar would not stop anything.
wild. Like, look at this.
No!
That is a toilet. But before we get into everything that makes this place as crazy as it is, I want to show you the stairway. Claustrophobics beware, this is not going to be a pleasant experience for you. This center column stairwell.
Okay, this is not the end of the
runs
world to me. This
entire
doesn't
building
bother me
from
that
top
much.
to bottom. But these staircases are narrow. Smacked my head off this in the morning coming in. That was a ton of fun. At least there's a handrail here. But I take up basically the entire width of this hallway, tunnel. We'll call it a
Well, he's
tunnel.
tall.
It's a very
I'm tiny, so this wouldn't be that much of a problem, but still.
confining experience. Luckily, it's still not nearly as bad as that last one. And then opens up to a window here.
I just
before
want to
going
see like
into
the other features of
apartment.
the room.
It feels a little weird to even call it an apartment. Would you call this an apartment? Also,
I don't know. Where's
where
the
would you
bed?
sleep? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That'll be one of the mysteries that we try to solve as I give you the full 360
Wait, he has no idea where you sleep either? Oh no.
tour of this place. So starting right at the hallway and main entrance, this apartment changes completely when you put down all the blinds.
Okay.
There's a shoe rack here with like 3 umbrellas for some reason. And that leads us right to the toilet area.
How do you get to the shower?
with the bath? Does
Wait,
this
how-
just open this literally just
Oh,
is a pane
no.
of glass that swings open.
I hate it.
I cannot be the only person who feels like I would break that in my first month living here. Above the
yeah.
bath, there's also
I I hate it. I hate it so much. That would give me trauma. Like that would actively give me trauma.
So this here space, which is a vent for all the steam with no cover. And it looks like you can actually open up the window next to the bath. Yes, you can. So you could just have a bath with a wide open window. And as you can see, this is not the only
You could splash
tiny
people on the
building
street.
in the area. The whole area is ripe with them. We'll take a peek at the street later on. Then I'm definitely spoiled from living in Japan too long because this toilet is far too low tech for a Japanese home. There's no washlet, there's no bidet. It is just toilet.
I hate
flush,
this.
And this probably isn't supposed to be that loose. I'm breaking the place already.
What is that?
This whole space, by the way, from window to edge is only 90 centimeters. I can literally touch window and wall with my elbows. There's an emergency escape ladder here, which seems like it would likely just lead you onto that.
Yeah, again, I say this as somebody with full bias that I really like tiny homes. I love them. I think that they're so cute. I think they're cozy. I will out my my watch history. I love watching like cottagecore van videos where like the girls will like completely redo their vans and make them into like cute little cottages inside. I think that's so cool. I love utilizing small space. This freaks me out. This freaks me out. It would be really cool for a day. The whole thing freaks me out.
That person's rooftop, and then around this corner is where we have our washer and what is this control panel? Video interphone for the front door, gas controls, a whole bunch of mystery switches, and then your washing machine.
No.
Now, front-loading washing machines are not super common in Japan. Top loaders are more commonly used, but Japanese washing machines will also sometimes have a dryer function in them, but it can be incredibly slow, like 4 to 6 hours for one load.
I'll take a look at that, Necro. Thank you.
And I guess that brings us to what you might call the kitchen area. There is a sink, which is just slightly larger than my hand, and there's a vent for the 2 induction heater stove elements here. How do you even, where's the switches for them? How do you control any? Oh, it's touch panel. Okay. This here is actually the air conditioning unit for the
Dude, this place is hell. This place is hell.
I've never seen this particular air conditioner. Oh wow, and it's not stable, so I shouldn't touch it. It says open here. What happens when okay. I also just noticed that these just barely fit together. They literally had to scrape off the bottom of the sink just to get that in. Okay,
oh my god.
That's a really cool feature that I want to show you, but for anybody screaming in hatred of narrow spaces, thank you for watching this, by the way. Good news, this is actually
a little bigger.
Not even enough space to open this. This is actually 95 centimeters. So it's
oh boy, 3
5 centimeters
feet
wider than over there. I can still touch both sides with my elbows though. I've been baffled my entire time in here at the complete and utter lack of power outlets.
I'm still just trying to think where you're gonna sleep.
Would that be the main room? There's none by the toilet, which
so there's no outlets at all?
But it is a heated toilet. They've at least given us that. And then I noticed this. The outlets are hidden right here.
It's so deep
floor.
in.
So there are 3 in here, but how many in the entire apartment? Also, does this not just make you feel like you were genuinely just standing on a ledge?
I hate it. I hate it so much.
None in the kitchen. There's got to be some hidden back there that you can't see. Okay, found 2 more in the main room with internet and TV connection, and then 1 hidden right here.
I hate this. I honestly hate this.
Right beside the bath. It's the perfect place for it. Assuming that I found them all and that I've counted correctly, that is 5.
Like, I know I'm giving a lot of commentary, but for people who are new and find this video, like, I'm not giving a lot compared to normal. I'm just actually floored by this. This is like, I would take the crappy little triangle building that has no room over this in a heartbeat. This is terrible.
Power outlets for the entire unit, and now we've made it full circle, and there's another sink just 3 or 4 steps away from
Why?
The sink.
Why?
It's also wild to me that every side of this apartment has fully openable windows that run top to bottom, and there's nothing but this bar here keeping you in. Like, how safe do you think this is? And you have this tiny mirror, which is placed oddly high up, considering the average height of Japanese people being somewhere between like 5'2" and 5'7". Also, all of these windows have shades that come down. I want to close them all up and see what this place is like. I've kind of got to try the bath. I love how you can just go 360 degrees around this entire
Okay, so that
apartment.
that
Also, this
bath
shower
entrance
curtain
makes more
seems
sense
like
than the
it comes
first
all
one.
the way around. It does.
Oh,
But
God.
Do I fit into the path? Okay, I guess the answer is kind of. The Google Street View of this place, though, is terrifying. This building and the one next to it are very creepily just blurred.
What? Why? Why are they blurred in Google Street? That's weird. Everything about this gives me the heebie-jeebies. Why is this so creepy?
Somebody wants their privacy for something. This is a fairly expensive area. The address of this place is in Hiro, and there's a gorgeous view of Tokyo Tower.
Yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
gorgeous
The
view, real estate,
embassies,
lovely,
beautiful
property,
homes
wonderful,
all
but
throughout
still.
this area, and opening the window makes me realize that even if you're sitting down in the bath, people will see you. There are places where, like, look at this. Even from a low angle, there are
Yeah,
gonna
no,
be
no,
people who
thank
are able
you.
to see into your bath. It has gotten really bright. I feel like I feel like it's gonna take a while to do all of these. There are so many.
You know. No.
That definitely gives a different feel. Privacy-wise, it's not bad. You can't really see in or out. There are 5 of
No,
these
thank you.
on each side, 4 sides. That's 20 of these that you would have to open and close.
It looks
multiple
better with them
times, and I
closed,
don't
but
think I
still,
would do
no,
it.
thank
I
you.
think I personally would just leave them all closed.
There's no
Also,
storage.
I
Where
have
would you
not
where would
yet
you put your
checked
was it the
the size
futon,
of
right?
it.
Like where would you
call
even
this
put
the
that?
entrance or the main room? The
Where would you
floor
put
plan for
anything?
This is equally as impressive as the apartment itself. You look at it and you have nothing but questions.
Guest
And this is
room.
about
Why would you even write guest
170
room?
Centimeters wide. Which means I'm pretty sure that this is the area where you'd be setting up your futon or Japanese style bedding. You almost certainly wouldn't have an actual bed. It's just where would you lay? I'm guessing probably maybe somewhere around here. Like you would pretty much have to be in this area because this doesn't work.
What if you move in your
Neither
sleep and you're
this.
just banging against the
Then I'm not
glass
even
on the
trying.
edge of a
There's also
precipice?
no space for storage. So even if you laid out your futon, where would you pack it up? Or put your clothing, or
Yeah, where would the
anything for
waifu
that
shrine
matter.
go?
It's amazing that this place is.
Where would
popular
your
as
posters
it
of
is.
me
I'll
be?
start getting these open again, but they're so long that I gotta walk halfway across the apartment. My Japanese real estate buddy who runs his own YouTube channel hooked me up with the keys for this place
Oh,
at
God.
6:30 in the morning today. Okay, these officially take way longer to put back up than they took to let down.
No, I
This
never.
apartment, despite its 120,000 yen price tag, is insanely popular. Like, people are booked to see this apartment in the hopes of moving in all day. With the current
What?
exchange rate, which has been fluctuating a lot lately, that would make this place $800 to $900 American per
Which-
month.
which
for
compared to
this.
where I am
So
is
take a
still
moment
really
to actually
cheap, but
imagine
no.
yourself living here and how you would use it. If you remember Ayaka, who's done so many of these tiny apartment tours with us, her building was actually a lot like this one. That's how I met her. I will link that video there. She's actually a full-time architect right now, which is why she hasn't been able to come.
I think that's also the next one I have in a queue. I think that's actually the other apartment video I have to watch with you guys. So maybe we'll have to check that out too.
Along for so many of the recent tours. She will be making another appearance very soon. I'll put that in the description box. And this is what the building looks like from the outside. As you can see, it's also surrounded by tiny homes.
The tiny homes are so much better
For
looking
some,
than
that is
that.
a dream house filled with endless possibilities and excitement. For others, an absolute nightmare. Which category do you fall into?
Nightmare.
Please let me know down below.
Absolutely
As
nightmare.
always, I will link an entire playlist of crazy tiny Japanese apartment videos at the end. Thank you so much for hanging out today, and you know I will see you again real soon.
First of all, I love this. I absolutely loved watching this with you guys. I don't know how you felt about it, but I absolutely enjoyed watching this with you guys. Oh my goodness, that was so much fun. That was so much fun. What do you mean it's all my fault? What do you mean it's all my fault? What the hell? What the hell? Guys, you don't have to barrage the What is going on with you guys? Things can stay on the throne for more than a day. Oh my goodness. Well, okay, so that one was only from It's All My Fault, It's All My Fault, and Empath Angron. Thank you. Thank you. Actual goobers. It looks like someone wanted to make a New York skyscraper from memory. I like tiny homes, but I like the ones that come in on a trailer that could be realistically buy and be put in my own backyard. Yeah, no, I get you on that. Absolutely. Okay. Do you guys want to do another one of these? I have one more in the queue. Or we can do a casual geographic. Or we can do I did a thing. They're pretty short, so I have no problem doing another one. I think that was really fun to watch. The throne need not be emptied, so exactly, let the throne sit. Let the throne sit. Please? Oh, absolutely. If you guys like it, I'll absolutely do another one. All of them? Well, we'll watch all of them, that's fine. Also, I love the fact that it still just says this is it's my fault, it's all my fault. That's all it says. I don't see anything else. We can do a thing together. Casual, 2 casuals in 1 stream. I did a thing. I mean, you really only have to be worried when I start to pretend to be War Boss because you won't question it. I will question it and I'll still scream at War Boss, and then War Boss will just be really confused. I think it was fun, so I'm down for another. Okay. Let me do a poll. Because we'll do it this way. Because we'll watch the casual geographic regardless. So let me do a poll. Start a poll. What's next? Casual Tokyo lens. Start poll. I think real estate reactions are sleeper hits. I fucking loved this. Again, I don't know how people feel about it, but I had a lot of fun doing this. And it's not like it's going to replace anything in the rotation. It would just add to the rotation. It will just add another content genre that we can cover. So I think that'll be really fun. So, like, if we watch the other one of these, let me tell you guys what the specific one would be. I have it in the queue courtesy of our lovely little pen. The next one would be... Where is it? Inside Tokyo's tiniest luxury apartment. So it will be a tiny luxury apartment. That sounds cool. And then I have the Dinosaurs That Never Left for casual. We're gonna watch that one regardless. And then we also have I tested your most dangerous video ideas. All right, you guys are voting for casual for the next video. So we'll do okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll do casual, then we'll do Tokyo lens, and then we'll do the sandpaper treadmill. Sound good? It's good content, but that was a horrible first impression. Oh, I hated every bit of that apartment. I just think it was so awful that it was entertaining. You know? It was so awful that it was entertaining. At least now things can be calm, right? So, that's good. All right, end poll. Casual, clear winner. All right, time for casual. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised that you guys wanted to do casual next. I'm all for it. I am surprised, though. Aminol. Yeah, Aminol. We're gonna watch Aminol. All right. Let's go. Ready? Let me do this. And here we go. All right. We are on to the Dinosaurs That Never Left by Casual Geographic. I can't wait. Oh god, we're starting off with drone. Oh! You know, I think he starts off every video in a way that forces me to pause it almost immediately. I swear. Oh, it's a secretary bird! We love a secretary bird.
You see this nest?
You want to know what built this nest? You don't want to know what built this
built that nest?
You want to know what made these bones?
Yes.
You don't want to know what
I
made
do! I hate that thing so much. It's so creepy looking. Every time I see that, I'm like, that is the face of the devil. That is the devil personified, that bird. No.
This bird's a buckbeak coated me to my mental stability. The harpy eagle is a homicidal
Harpy eagle
hippogriff with
freaks
the
me
jungle
out.
census on its hit list. And a big reason is harpies having the largest claws of any bird. Not only do they have vice grip talons that could comfortably dap up a grizzly bear's paws, they say getting gripped by them is like getting caught in a Rottweiler's jaws. They're the national bird of Panama, but you finna be pantomiming once this Jurassic reject takes your breath. By crushing.
Look, hear me out. If this thing was not in a zoo and not with a handler, if you saw this bird looking at you in the wild, you would probably defecate yourself. I legitimately believe that your pants would be 1000% soiled. Interesting time to gift a membership, but thank you very much, Commissar. I appreciate it. Talks about poop, gets gift membership. It's not friend-shaped at all. Who are you kidding?
Your windpipe, but by far the most out-of-pocket thing is what nature went ahead and did with their wings. Unlike most birds its size, harpy eagles have relatively short wings.
Okay.
I'm talking about if eagles were the NBA, this would be their build. But the short wings just means this life unsubscription service can duck and weave through the dense jungle to catch a body. Which also means there are very few things alive in the Amazon that a hunting harpy can't pack up.
Look at those eyes. Those are the eyes of evil. Those are the eyes of evil.
From monkeys and sloths to
See?
armadillos, snakes, and porcupines to other
Evil!
birds like ocelots and foxes. They'll also body other birds like parrots, and they'll even murk other raptors like vultures. But then, what even is a raptor? The answer might just surprise you.
An actual raptor.
Raptors are what most
right?
people might call birds of prey, which is already a problem because there's plenty of other birds that'll have you preying. So the raptor title gets gatekept to the birds with all three. A sharp hooked beak, a Jurassic-style pedicure and talons, and an OP sense of sight. So without a hooked beak but webbed feet, the demonic garbage chute misses the cut. Chronic Crash Out the Canada Goose doesn't sit at the raptor lunch table because if it did, it probably would have seen that coming. But the whole raptor thing's a pain in the prostate, and it's because raptors, they're basically cats that can fly. You remember the cat video I made and how insanely convoluted the names got? Like how a black panther isn't actually an animal, a cat called a panther isn't actually a panther, a snow leopard is genetically closer to a tiger.
Yeah, I remember all these weird the weird taxonomy that we deal with. The cat taxonomy is a mess. I haven't seen the cat video, but I do remember when I was in school for this, the taxonomy for cats is a mess.
And how a cougar pushing 220 ain't a big cat, but a cat barely a $110 is. Raptors are low-key the same, where the name raptor doesn't describe a family or union, but like Black Panther, raptor is more like a description. But I'm gonna get to that. Now, the other problem with raptors is that nature basically bamboozled them. Of course, the ability to fly is broken, but it comes with hollow bones.
Yep.
Now, hollow bones aren't to keep the bird light enough for flight. It's more that pneumatic bones are filled with air and so give extra oxygen to fuel their flight. But it also means a broken bone is a career-ending injury for an avian, and as hunters, they run the risk of getting folded by their own prey. The compromise is, raptors have some of the most heinously creative ways of confiscating consciousness, revoking your existence. Whatever you want to call it, the bird of prey hunting strat is straight out of the pages of a mob boss's torture diary. And we can start with the secretary bird, aka Jurassic.
Okay, but the secretary bird, again, beautiful bird, and it just kicks you into the next Tuesday.
Jurassic Park and yoga pants, named after the fact that, like a secretary, they'll connect you to the big boss upstairs if you give them the chance. They cancel prey by kicking them in the head until they flatline or just lie flat, and their usual targets are snakes. The combo of delivering multiple kicks in the time it takes to blink, and how
I love
disrespectfully
them.
accurate they
They're
are.
so
All adds up
elegant.
to a 6-piece serpent assault where they spam a river dance on a snake's skull until it caves in, leaving the snake out of order like a reptile dysfunction. You gotta hand it to them. That's pretty metal. Actually, you should do the opposite, since the Kung Fu crane can apparently shatter the bones in a human hand. And it's not
Wow.
just snakes. Secretaries will go after things like cheetah cubs and baby gazelle. I think now
Wow.
that I mentioned, they can be an honest 4 feet tall, with a thigh gap no less. As you can see, they're liable to violate snakes and beauty standards.
I will pause for that. Fish are a social construct. You know what? Birds aren't real.
All while being one of the few birds with 2 pairs of wings, no Red Bull. This
Look at those
high-stepping
eyelashes.
battery charges with all the smoke,
Elegant.
literally, because they'll gather around brush fires just for the opportunity to murk any small animal running for its life. Don't let the pretty privilege distract you. It's an African assassin chicken and thigh
It
boost,
does.
just like a
It
recently
does
divorced
have pretty
mother of 3.
privilege.
And
Oh
not the
my
only ones,
God.
'cause I'll be honest, I low-key forgot this bird existed. This is a Seriama. It's
What the
basically
hell?
a Latin secretary bird, but the real family
I've
tree
never
says they're
seen
the
this.
only living relatives of terror birds. Yes, those terror birds.
Okay, if you have played Ark on Scorched Earth, you know these things, okay? These things ruin your day, okay? I know that our Ark is not a good reference point for anything prehistoric, but these things are terrifying, you know, as the name says.
They might be less vertically gifted at less than 2 feet tall, but instead of kicking, Seriamas rather body slam their prey to death. The dinosaur time forgot will grab prey and slam them into the ground or against a rock repeatedly. They'll spam suplex as many times as it takes for the bones to break. And if you're too big for all that, they'll use the same sickle claw their prehistoric cousins used to hold down prey and disembowel it alive. So if you get targeted by a Seriama, you'll either
They're chaotic
get the
evil
Hope to Loki
chocobos.
treatment, except from a travel-sized terror turkey, eviscerated and violated while pinned by a weaponized toenail, or just swallowed clean like a vorophile's wet dream.
Oh
So
my
far,
God.
we have a curb-stomping aggro bird and a mob boss build and terror bird final form. And we're just getting started. This is a kite, and before you ask, this was named after the bird, not the other way around. The kite is like the forgotten little
Really?
brother of eagles and hawks, and like a kite, they catch bodies by hovering
Not to be completely ignorant, but I actually had no idea that a kite was named after a bird. I never even put that. I haven't seen a kite since I was a child, so like I guess it's on me for just not even thinking about it.
above the ground and waiting for movement so they can swoop down and snatch it. I believe kiting is the expression. They're pretty cool. They grief many of the insects that make life slightly less worth living. The 17-year cicada parade is basically their Super Bowl. Like the secretary bird, they too will gather around grass fires, and any animal trying to run from the smoke gets ironically cooked. But Australian black kites take it a step felony by carrying burning twigs and dropping them on patches of grass. An active avian arsonist.
They're arsonists?
Firehawks. Apparently this is nothing new, with records of them stealing brands from indigenous.
This is what Lilith was named after in Borderlands? An arsonist bird? Are you serious? How do they not cause property damage? This is a real estate agent's worst nightmare. What is this?
Cooking fires and dropping them half a mile away. There have even been scientific records of them dropping bread into water to bait small fish, and if it wasn't for this clip, I probably wouldn't believe it. You'd think an aerial arsonist airdropping inferno in a country that has up to 60,000 wildfires a year would immediately get blacklisted. But no, black kites are protected because once again, of course a felon with wings is above the law. They're also banned in Boston, but only because we all know Boston can't stand the heat. Now I have a whole video on owls, so I'm not going to talk too much about them. But this is the start of what I was talking about, because you'd normally expect a raptor to be related to other raptors. Instead, the owl's closest relative looks like a Muppet flashlight. Flashlight. What does that? Oh. Owls are predators on incognito, thanks to feathers that allow them to fly almost completely silently. Again, you don't realize how unsettling that is till you go to bed a family and wake up a single mother. They also have a satellite dish for a face and uneven ears, so even under a foot of snow, they can hear exactly where you're about to go.
You know, I'm gonna ask the question the same thing I've asked in like every video where there's owls. I want to know how many owls you need to see in a day to be concerned. Because for me, it's one. And whenever I see one, I am concerned because they should not be around in the city. But I saw one the other day on a building and it was looking down at me and I was not too happy.
Owls are 100% the closest thing to cryptids with wings, and while they haven't murked people, allegedly, there's plenty of predators that do feed off unsuspecting humans, just like you, including arguably the worst predator of all, data brokers. There's a lot of data brokers that feed.
I knew he was gonna get me. I knew he was gonna get me. He always does. He's very, very good at this game. Again, old video. Please don't condemn me. I always put a link to him. Go support Casual Geographic. I am gonna go past the data broker section. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Condemn me for doing it. You know, whatever.
Believe me, if you knew some of the places your info is right now, your head would spin. Kind of like, wait for it. Yeah, there it is. That's what it looks like to get folded by a falcon. You see, falcons are cool, but they're weaker than eagles and hawks, so instead they commit to the fastest runs on Earth. Literally, the fastest. So falcons like the peregrine will start up high and dive, that's called the stoop, and once the flying derecho hits triple-digit miles per hour, they'll ball up their feet like a fist. So yeah, they really do falcon punch their prey in the past tense.
That's
Didn't
falcon
even give them
kick.
time to duck. Not only that, but falcons also have a toenail tooth made specifically to snap spinal cords and send prey to the Lord like Sunday service, all while flying. The one-shot specialist has been known to snipe bald and golden eagles threatening their nest. And there was one time a snowy owl murked a falcon fledgling, so the mother falcon went and life-deprived the owl. owl. There's a lot of ways falcons are built for speed, but the biggest flex is that they have the fastest processing speed of any animal alive.
Really?
Compared to us, they see the world in slow motion. Falcons are dope, but because of them, we have to address the whole raptor thing again. Because instead of hawks, eagles, or any other bird of prey, the missile with wings is most related to parrots. So
Wait,
again,
really?
Raptors in a family name, most of them aren't even.
Wait,
close to
really?
related. But there are a lot of falcons, like the American kestrel. I like them because they're pretty.
That is the cutest thing ever. I would never believe that it is a bloodthirsty monster. I want one as a pet. It is so precious. Look at that baby's face.
Small. Baddie.
Oh my god.
The American kestrel. I like them because they're pretty. Small.
I want to cry. I want to cry. I need this in my life. I'm sure that it is completely it's obviously illegal to have one. I want 40. I love you. You are the cutest little thing ever. Holy crap. Look at this baby. Look at this absolute baby. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. We'll go back to the video. I have tears in my eyes gushing over how cute this is. Oh my goodness.
The colorway ain't bad either. They also factory reset prey by stabbing them in the back of the head with that tooth, but you can't deny this psychopath's cute. The black-thighed falconet is the smallest bird of prey in the weight class of a sparrow, yet they also find a way to pack up other birds. The pygmy falcon is a nest pirate that often shacks up in the homes of weaver birds. Normally it's a good gig with the pygmies clearing out snakes and lizards, but sometimes they'll switch up and kill their weaver bird roommates, so there's that. But there's another falcon that might just be the biggest bird off of all, and it might also be the most underrated. Next to that is the Caracara. The Caracara is a black Air Force parrot. Unlike every other falcon, they'd rather handle business on the ground. They live on honey badger timing, since they'll pull up to a carcass and bully bigger vultures out the way. The crested Caracara is a special
I've actually
kind of
never
klepto.
seen
They'll
this
straight
bird
up
either.
mob other birds like pelicans and press them into
Also, his music choices is so damn good. It makes me want to play Mario Sunshine now.
vomiting their lunch so they can have it. Striated caracaras and the Falklands are a Pennywise-level threat to minor safety. You know, raptor comes from the Latin word to seize or take by force. That's what this avian Amber Alert lives by. Caracaras will also link up with each other and form gangs and have honest-to-God turf wars. Even back in the day, they were on Darwin's radar. In 1830, he mentioned how curious they were, but also how annoying it was to live around a bird that'll steal anything that isn't nailed down. Turns out this affiliated delinquent of a bird is low-key the gifted student of the raptor class, and is even smart enough to solve puzzles for fun. Basically, caracaras are if the peregrine falcon and the secretary bird had a baby, but it was adopted and raised by crows and tutored by the key on weekends. Just an overall underrated menace of a dinosaur, but also a hyper-intelligent, talented opportunist. Actually, I take that back. Vultures might be the most underrated. People assume something with the feeding habits of a casket is a pushover, and they do get their cookies taken by other raptors. But vultures very much can be about—
I just hear my kitten meowing. What is she doing? She's on the other side of the house. I just hear her meow.
about that life too, especially since black vultures often won't wait for an animal to expire. They'll put weak, sick, or young animals on a shirt. Some farmers know all too well. Sometimes they'll wait for a cow to give birth just to jump the newborn and return to sender. Sometimes
I know they're
even
useful,
they'll
but
move on a cow in labor and act like the world's most malicious midwives.
There's still something about the ability to consume botulism and not die that scares me.
Getting violated by vultures means eyes gouged out, tongue torn off, and they'll even break through the back door. Basically the booty warrior of birds, but unlike boondocks, this one's protected by law. From a surgical psychopath to a scavenger. Yet a bearded vulture eats almost nothing but bones, and they've even been known to swallow ones nearly a foot long. But once in a while, they'll go after the living, sometimes in the form of airdropping a tortoise hundreds of feet to feed on the insides like a piñata. You know, mountain climbers were so spiritually disturbed by the beardy, they called it the bird of Satan. To be fair, they have a sclera ring around their eyes that fills with blood when stressed and makes their eyes turn bloodshot when running a fade. The Grim Reaper's working with a whole showering gun activated. I don't blame him, that is demonic character design.
That
Also,
is
a bearded
insane.
vulture allegedly
That's
knocked a man with
terrifying.
a turtle shell to the head like Mario Kart, which sounds fake, but keep in mind, there's a woman walking around with scars from breaking a porcupine's fall. RNG can be a real ad. All that, and you still can't show me a bird with the Harpy Eagle's aura. We already mentioned that life cancer claws that could probably crush your skull, which is why Harpy Eagles have a prey list of over 116 species. And that includes putting other raptors like Seriamas and vultures on shirts. Don't think for one second nature came out with this and stopped there. The African crowned eagle is basically the harpy of the motherland. Same survival.
This video is like whiplash of species. Like, oh my god, there's so so many like bloodthirsty raptors.
Provoking claws, and same short wings to make it a menace to monkey kind. And they're the only raptor to allegedly see people as prey, with
What?
reports of human child remains in nests and the infant's tongue child believed to have been packed up by an African crown. Honestly, any continent outside of Penguin Land has at least one of these eagles. Australian wedgetails go after kangaroos and dingoes, and their
What the
territory
hell?
enough to fade $1,000 drone on site. There was one time a wedgie fought a helicopter and won, past tensing a pilot in the process.
What?
RIP. The North American golden eagle has a hit list of prey in the 400s. But really their claim to fame is how they'll give goats a first-class flight to the gulag with no return trip.
Oh my god!
Look at this animation. He gave him an NPC death, gave him nothing but time to reflect. There's the Philippine eagle, which honestly mogs the out of everyone for no reason. But there might not be a bigger flex than the stellar sea eagle. You know, if this wasn't on camera, nobody'd ever believe you. It's one of the heaviest eagles on Earth with an 8-foot wingspan. It's an oppressive force in Featherface that's apparently been seen carting off seals. Clearly the meteor told him to take a sick day because
I don't even have a lot to say. I'm just sitting here like awestruck.
They might go the same way. For all the harpy hate I was talking, there's no recorded case of a harpy eagle killing or even attacking a human. In fact,
'cause
it's
he
them
looks
not
so
being afraid
terrifying.
of humans that can get them put on a shirt by poachers. Add habitat destruction, and if raptors like them aren't endangered, they're at least in danger of being endangered. Which is why you got places like the Raptor Trust in Millington, New Jersey, looking after all kinds of birds from Ollie the kestrel to Virgil the turkey vulture. They got couples too, like Mariah and Thor the golden eagles. They're
Okay, look, real talk. As terrifying as I find the harpy eagle, I of course don't want anything to happen to it. And I always want all species protected. Oh, babies.
mad cute
Evil-looking
together.
babies,
And of
but
course, a symbol of
babies.
America, Colonel and Uno. Uno because of the whole one wing thing. And even though they're technically not raptors, I even met Ray the Raven. You know what's crazy? He's in a cage, and he's in a relationship with another wild raven. Like, he'll even sneak food between the bars of his cage for her. You know what's crazier? His girl has a whole nother family in the wild. I usually don't rock with homewreckers, but I'm rocking with Ray. But like I
What?
said, my favorites were definitely the owls, especially this barred owl named Sunny. I think he liked me. Although the vulture's gotta be a close second, since they'll literally walk up and follow you around like a puppy. Oh, this
Oh,
is
it's so
sponsored by the way.
cute.
I just had a good time and wanted to shout them out. So if you're ever in the area, the Raptor Trust in Millington, New Jersey.
You know what? It's a stay away. I'm gonna go there one day. I'm gonna go there one day. Absolutely. That looks like a really nice time. I love stuff like that. So I unironically will do that one of these days. That's like a place that I'll take my baby to. That's gonna be really cool.
100% recommended. But that's gonna do it for this video. Drink water, hug your mother, forget that. Shout out to Incogni for sponsoring this video. Shout out to the Pigeon Paralysis Demon for sponsoring Imagination. And I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
Thank you. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I loved that. Oh, that was such a... Again, I say this in every reaction I do to him. Every video he makes is such a damn banger. They're so good. They are so good. All right, all right. Huh? I'm afraid to out myself to mom? The hell are you doing? The hell are you doing? Who was that? What? Why? Harpy eagles are so unproblematic towards people that you can straight up go to their nest and they won't have an issue with that. Don't do that, obviously. The Euroburb was the highlight. Yeah, Eura's mount was the highlight. How have you timed that so perfect now twice in a row? I'm refreshing the page right now to see. It just says, I'm afraid to out myself to mom. So who was that? It's all right. Well, at least now that the throne's safe since the Warhammer stuff is gone. But like, guys. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've learned if there are other things, the other things keep people at bay. The Warhammer stuff seems to just unleash the demons in you guys. They're buying anger on Obvi. Oh my god. You're too funny. Wisdom, was it you again? Wisdom, was it you again? I'm taking a bite of my scone. Dawn, what's with you? If that was you, Wisdom, thank you. Cooper. Hang on. So if they wipe Throne, more Warhammer? That... No. Zenth. Zenth? No. No. I would never time stuff so it doesn't interfere with your... Oh, yeah, that's crazy, right? That's crazy. Freaking goobers. You know, the only Warhammer adjacent thing is the that chibi outfit. Because it's Drakari, right? So Zenth, yes, you know, you think that you're being clever, be like, oh no, this is not Warhammer. It's still Warhammer. It's still Warhammer influenced. SMH my head. All right. Anyway. Okay. Let's go to the next video. Did I accidentally close out of a video? I did. God, I'm so stupid. That's such a bad habit I have. I always end up doing that. Because I have to keep these open for later when I work on them. So this should work. You underestimate my labyrinth cunning. No, you're a labyrinthian cunning. I must have caught. Wow, I almost really made a faux pas there. Moving on. What are we watching? We are going to watch another, we're going to be watching another apartment, which I'm looking forward to. And then we're going to be watching, the most dangerous, testing out your most dangerous ideas. I don't know why everyone is so distrusting of Wisdom. He's really nice. He even gave me this cool sword that talks to me sometimes. Totally trustworthy. Yeah, absolutely. Freaking goobers. You guys are actual goober energy. I just want you to know that. Throne goals are for the governable. We grow corn in our yard. Oh my god. Anyway, on to the next video. Hang on, let me just fix it. Right. Okay. We've got another Tokyo one. I'm looking forward to this one. It's Tokyo Lens. It's inside Tokyo's tiniest luxury apartment. The last one was insane. I'd like to believe that this one's more exciting and less traumatizing because the other one like scarred me. I'm not ready for something like that again. We're starting off. Area looks really nice. I'm gonna live on copium and believe that it's just nice.
Good morning. A few weeks ago, we had a chance to take a look at Tokyo's cheapest apartment, just under $100 a month. And again, we're playing.
I need to see that video. Oh my god, that looks horrible. That looks horrible. Look again. I'm thriving on the real estate and property arc, okay? But oh my god, that looked terrifying.
Fast and loose with the word apartment, as it came with some pretty major caveats that made it questionable as to whether or not it was even really a livable space.
Oh my god.
It was old, it was raggedy, and you know what, if you want to know more, go check that one out. But today,
yeah, we're gonna have
show you a place that's being called Tokyo's smallest new apartment, and in contrast to the last place, it is very new and it's very neat. Let's go.
Okay, I'm excited.
Right,
I'm excited.
This is the one we're gonna be checking out right here. Are you ready? Can you feel the excitement?
I am. I feel it. I feel it in my bones.
Okay, so right now I'm kind of in Genkan or entranceway space, which is
okay. That Genkan is really tiny though. Like that's, even though he's giant compared to me, that's very, very tight.
it's small, but it's not bad. I've been in tighter spaces in Japan, and then,
Okay, excitement.
I like this place. Okay, we'll take a peek at this place completely empty, and then see if we can't talk to one of the residents and see how they use their space. Ooh. So this is the entrance or Genkan space right
So,
here.
shoe rack?
And it actually got a
Yeah!
shoe closet
right here. Wow, you could be a straight up
Yeah.
shoot.
Also, Empress, thank you so much for becoming a Guillemon Blueberry. You're incredible. Thank you so much. Make sure you're in the Discord and we'll get you into the chat room. Thank you.
Through it that, as well as a little closet space right here. And you would probably fit your washing machine right in this space here. It's got
Honestly, the entry to this place is pretty nice despite being really tight. Like, I'm already pleasantly surprised.
hook up for it and everything. And then right beside that, you have an induction heater.
One induction
and
spot.
a sink. The landlord let me know that the water isn't hooked up right now, so I'm not going to run the water. But the thing that's already caught my attention the most is a lot of these smaller Japanese apartments tend to have something called a unit bath, which is like the bath and the sink and the toilet all in the same room. They're
Right.
terrible. But this place seems to have the shower and the washroom separate. This
Really?
here is the shower. Oh, wow.
But there's no tub.
That's actually not terrible.
But there's no tub.
Like this is.
It's a nice
actually
size
better than
shower, but
most
there's no
showers you'll find
tub.
in business hotels here in Japan. Okay. And the washroom itself is right here. As you can see, they have put a lot of
look at
effort
that.
into making sure that both the washroom and the shower area have a really new and clean feel to them. They're genuinely nicer than washrooms you'll find in a lot of apartments in Japan.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. But,
But
again, I
now
wish there was
for
a
the moment of moments, the
Oh.
main room.
It's so tiny.
It's
It's so little.
It is tiny. In fact, this entire
What do you
place
do
is
with
something
that?
like
Oh, there's a ladder.
9 meters squared, which means you're likely to find.
Okay. Hear me out, though. If the ladder leads to a loft for a bed, that's totally doable. If the ladder leads to a loft and you have your bed space up top, you can absolutely work with what you have there. 100%. 100%.
Smaller places in Tokyo. In fact, my first apartment was pretty much just the size of this room here. I didn't have my own bathroom. It was a shared bathroom, but this place comes with some features and benefits that make it very livable and very interesting. So let me show you around and I guess share what's special about this. This place is just built to be really livable, aside from the loft, which we'll take a look at in a second.
Oh, my, I could absolutely live in this one. I could absolutely live in this one. This looks lovely.
There are little hangers up here that you can put your clothing on and whatnot if you
Okay.
want to hang your laundry. There's actually this neat little cord here that you can stretch across all the way to the other side. Boom. And you can hang your laundry
Oh my God.
there like that. And
I love that.
it takes a second to retract. The windows give the place a ton of light. It's got
Yeah,
a
this is not
brand
bad,
new
though.
Air conditioner in there. The plug here is wired for 3 outlets as well as LAN and TV.
Okay.
And then what is this? What do we got here? Ah, okay.
Wait, what is it?
Little ventilation to the outdoors.
Oh,
Neat.
okay.
But let's take a peek
You couldn't get it back in, could you?
at the loft.
I don't think he could get it back in. I think that's why he cut.
Oh wow! Okay, that's
Oh,
really
it's back in,
nice.
okay.
And the windows again just add so much light, and it's
How
got
nice
its
is
own
it?
light.
I'm waiting.
This is
I'm waiting.
Very livable. This is what it looks
That's
like.
wonderful.
here.
That's such a big space.
Probably fit a bed or a futon there.
Absolutely.
The bottom might be a little tight for me.
Again, I am 5'5". Compared to him, this would be fine.
I'd figure it out. I'd actually probably put my bed down below anyway. I'd likely set up my bed down there and then use this for more storage. Or
Storage?
I saw pictures of one person using
You would use this as storage? What? That's such a waste to use that as storage. Oh my God.
a projector to watch like movies up in their loft area, which I thought was super neat. And even up here on the loft, we've got all the necessary light switches. And
Yeah,
whatnot.
absolutely.
And the view out the window in this place is actually quite nice too.
That's
Here we
lovely.
go. really nice weather today.
You know, that's
as well.
lovely.
You can hear the
100%.
birds.
I
The
would
building
take
is
that.
also
It
just
all depends
as
how expensive
new
it can
and
be.
beautiful from outside as it is from in. This particular one is located in the Meguro Ward area in a space known as Utenji. There's actually part of a project for cheap housing that they're trying to, how can I put it? They want to provide affordable housing
Define
to
affordable.
help like students and young people and really anybody get a leg up, and all of these are located within 10 minutes of the station in major areas like Shinjuku and the Meguro area.
You know, that's
Ikebukuro and
fantastic,
stuff
but, like,
that,
how much?
all throughout Tokyo. And I love that. I think the project name is called Kukuri, which is apparently the Greek word for cocoon. So they want people to be able to come out of like these small spaces and have used their time here to grow and develop. And
Like, literally, when Yura and I were, like, younger and, like, I was bartending, this would have been, like, the perfect size place for us if it was, like, cost effective. Because, like, the place we were staying in back then was still over $1,000 a month.
I
And
know
it was
it's kind of nerdy,
nowhere
but
near as
I love
nice.
it. I absolutely love the idea of that. But I also have managed to set up an interview with one of the residents.
That's exciting. I
So
want to see what somebody did with this.
let's go see if we can't meet and talk to him and see how he has his place set up. I'm super curious. Also, there are no conditions either. You don't have to be a student. You don't have to be of a certain age range. They have
Really?
tons of non-Japanese residents. and
Really?
Well, if
Oh my god. So this is open to anybody, even foreigners. Okay, taking notes.
you want to live here, they want you to live here. I kind of love that. I think our guy's upstairs. I think this is our guy here.
こんにちは。
よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。
Alright, let's see how nice this is.
僕は富田幸喜です。ここに住んでるのがちょうど1年くらいですね。
He's been living for about a year.
まあ
Okay.
シャワールームとトイレが分かれてるっていうのが一番。
I mean, he did good work with that.
まあ結構この物件で
He
気に
did
入っ
good
て
work
る
with that.
ポイントの一つで、まあシャワールームと
I almost want to move
トイ
out of the way so I don't cut off the subtitles for you
レ
guys.
も分かれてるんで。
Hold on, let me move out of the way. I know I'm sure it's not going to be that big of it, but let me just do this real quick. This is fine, right? This is fine. Okay, let me get that going again.
すごいこれは気に入ってますね。台所っていうかキッチンなんですけど、僕恵比寿
I
で
mean, it looks very normal, very lived in.
してるんで、まあまかないが出るんで、まあ家では料理しない体で
Right.
何ももうおかずに。
Yeah, a lot of them don't really cook because
Put
it's just so convenient to go out to convenience.
はい、2匹飼ってるんですけど、名前はもうシンプルに黒と白ですね。
Oh, they're Kuro and Shiro.
結
Oh, I love that. They're little
収納ないので
axolotls.
自分で収納ケース買ったりラック買ったりで、まあできるだけ最
I
小限
mean,
の
it doesn't like he. I don't think that he used the best use of the space, of course, but he makes it work.
休みの日は立ったんでっていう感じですかね。まあ普通の人だったら上で多分寝るんでしょうけど、まあ僕はちょっと上まで上がるのがちょっと億劫なのと、
What did he
上
do
は
up there?
まあ筋トレ
He
と
uses it
か
for
マッサー
workouts.
ジとか、あとはゲームとか。
Okay, the games make more sense, but for workout, I really wouldn't see it because like you can't stand fully.
バーンって映して映画とか見たりする部屋にしてますね。
Okay, that's fantastic. But again, why? I guess he's the beanbag, right? It's a little baby projector that's kind of
まあ
cute.
僕がここに住んでみての感想なんですけど、まあロフトは最初憧れで、
Yeah, the loft I feel like is the
楽しそうだなと思って
tantalizing
借り
part.
たんですけど、やっぱり結構この上に登るっていう仕草が
It's not that inconvenient. It's like 7
億劫だなって
steps.
いうのはちょっと
What kind of age do we live in where 7 steps is an inconvenience? Excuse me? Excuse me?
感じてきましたね。
じゃあ最近ロフトあんまり使わない
あんまり
感じ
使ってないですね。もうここだけで生活してる感じになっちゃってますけど、薄いと思いますね。壁、隣の人の話し声とか下の
That would suck. Okay, the thin
話
walls
し
are
声とか
definitely
も
a
聞
turn
こえ
off.
るので、でもこの街が結構 静かなんで、もうそれは全然、まあ、気にならないくらいですね。まあどうせなら新築がいいなっていうので、まあ僕家で暮ら
Yeah,
す
for
っ
someone
て
like
いう
him,
時
like a
間
single
が
a
あんまり
single
ないので、
bachelor for
狭
like
いと
him
こで
would
もい
be
いか
great
なっ
for
てい
like
う
it seems
ので
perfect
ち
for
ょっ
him.
と探してましたね。
今日本当にありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
うん
ではまた機会があったら。
はい、
ありがとうございます。
お願いします。
See you guys.
Look at them! They're so cute! Okay, let me go back to where I was. Hold on. There we go. Perfect.
He was a ton of fun. Lots of gratitude to him for sharing his time and his
Nice guy.
space. Also, I think that is my first time to ever see someone having an axolotl as a pet. Very interesting, but I realized we haven't talked about cost or anything.
Yes, cost. That's what I want to know. All right, before he continues, what are we guessing? I'm going to guess something along the lines of like $1,200 a month. Like 1,200 USD. Now, don't get me wrong, it could surprise us because, like, I guess you could consider that not that affordable, but it's called luxury. So, I mean, like, if this is anywhere below 800, it's going to be amazing. Like, below 800, this is insanely good.
Because that's actually one of the really appealing features of this place is that despite being brand new with all brand new showers and toilets and air conditioners, the price is really good. Each of these rooms is only around 70,000 yen, or about 650.
I'm about to go and call a real estate agent. 650 USD a month? Seriously? Seriously? Oh my god. That is insane. That is insane. Like what does that leave us working with? Like what, $7,300 for the year? Or no, $7,800 for the year. That's amazing.
Dollars give or take, depending on the area and whether it's in a corner and stuff like that. They can cap out as much as 80,000 yen. But considering that in this area,
that's
in
insane.
The Minoku area where I am, a used place for rent starts at around $1,000 a month and goes much higher than that.
Yeah, that's
For
really
places
good.
that aren't this clean and beautiful? That's really not bad at all. In fact, it's almost unheard of. Like, I love how much light you can get into this.
Yeah, I would
place.
take that
And
deal.
if you can live the minimalist lifestyle, it makes moving really easy as well, because moving in Japan can be super expensive. So living in a place like this, you could save all kinds of money. But I'm really curious about like the loft, because even Koki was saying that when he first moved in, he used it a lot, but not as much anymore.
I feel like the loft is so nice.
No, I think I would use this now. Mind you, I also have like a lifted loft space that I thought I would use a lot more than I do, and now it just gets used for shamisen recordings and stuff like that. But
Oh yeah, I
look at
forgot
this, you
Tokyo Lens plays the shamisen. He's actually really
stand
good.
up in here. I guess you would have to live here to know if you really use it, and I would live here. This place is so much nicer, bigger, and cleaner than my first ever apartment in Japan. Like, if I was making YouTube videos back then, that would have been the place to show. But how about you? Would you live here? How would you
without
use the
question.
loft? Would you use the loft? I don't know.
Yes.
Let me know in the comments.
I think everybody who's watching this reaction right now would agree that this is worth getting. It's so nice. The price point is so good.
Comments down below. Thank you guys so much for joining this one, and I will see you again real soon. Bye-bye.
I loved it. I loved it so much. If these do well when I post them, like the reactions, I would absolutely do more of him. I legitimately enjoy that. I legitimately enjoy these videos. This is something that I think is really fascinating, both because I love Japan and I love tiny homes. So I again, this is just like, oh, it just scratches that brain itch for me. So I'm all for that. All right, let me hide that again. This Japanese apartments love loft. It's just nice because it's utilizing verticality, right? Verticality is the big thing. it's utilizing verticality that makes it really popular, I think, with them, because it takes less space as far as like area. Oh, by the way, so yeah, Empress, I'm sorry because I didn't want to go. I didn't want to say too much because we were mid-video, but anybody who is a Gillamom's Blueberry, my highest tier, there is an exclusive Discord channel in the Discord server. So it's basically just a bunch of goobers flexing that they are the highest tier. So if you want access to it, it's in there. At 5.3, it's the perfect place. Yeah, seriously. Affordable housing in this day and age is insane. Verticality is the small thing too. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I would use upstairs as a bed. It would annoy me to not be able to stand up if I was using it for anything else. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Unless you use it as your Warhammer workshop and you set up a little desk and one of the floor stools, right? And you sit up there and you just paint in your little peaceful little area. Perfect little workshop size. Just saying. Look up Cash Jordan sometime. If these do well, absolutely. Oh, just meaning that the Japanese have less of a problem with low ceiling. Oh yeah, absolutely. We are very welcoming and not at all elitist in the Blu-ray channel. They are absolutely elitist in the Blu-ray channel. Do not listen to that. Do not listen to that absolute lie and BS-ery. Okay. Next video on the queue is I Did a Thing. We're gonna be finished. So this is only this one's only a 13-minute video. We're still gonna have like an hour of time left, so we could squeeze more videos in. Huh. Perfect zone for the craft goblin. But the heat gets caught up here? Oh, because the hot air rises. Okay, let me, okay, I'm a bit of a cave meffy. Is there a link or something here? Oh, yeah. There's a link to the Discord. The mods will put it up right now. You can go click it there, just join in, follow the rules, and then they'll put you in the proper channel. All right. Let me set this up. Hopefully it's not too loud right away. Knowing him, it will be. Okay. Get this to work. Okay, there we go. All right, I know how much you guys love insanity, and I think that I Did a Thing is the epitome of insanity. So we're gonna be checking out him doing your most dangerous video ideas. I love him. I've watched some of his videos. I've not watched this one. All I know is the thumbnail has a picture of a belt sander treadmill, and that concept alone is terrifying. So yeah, let's see how this one goes.
How you going? It's that time of year again, when one of my video ideas isn't working out and is taking way longer than I expected.
Sorry, can you let me get the card?
Okay, dumb question, and this is gonna sound stupid of me. Are cockatiels wild in Australia? Are they just wild in Australia? Because I did not know that. It just never registered to me. So yeah, okay, anyway.
Ow! Yeah, can you move? Can I put it there, please? Ow!
But I still want to make money this month and meet a sponsor deadline. So today, I'm listening to you.
I like it.
You do?
And stealing your ideas and testing how smart you are.
But so you're saying if it's a cold environment, it will come out like a slushy? Yeah.
What? What?
Okay, now most of your suggestions can be categorized into two piles. Either things that I'm not capable of doing, or assassination requests.
Oh!
The last of which I'm definitely not doing. For free. Which left me with a handful of bad ideas. The first suggestion comes...
I will never I will never get over just how unhinged he is.
From an anonymous emailer who just sent me this screenshot of a treadmill belt sander. And I love it. Not only is this idea dangerous with the potential of finally grinding away my foot fungus, but I reckon it could actually just be a great cheap way of building a strong
Oh, God, why?
So the first thing I did was grab a $50 treadmill from Facebook Marketplace and stuff it into my car, breaking a light.
I'm just jealous that he got a treadmill for $50.
And now all I need to do is somehow turn this belt into sandpaper. And at first I thought I could try just gluing sand onto it, but after making a test piece with some PVC glue and sand on paper, I really don't like my chances of covering a whole belt.
Oh, it hurts. It's like I'm sanding myself.
So instead I took down the measurements of the treadmill belt.
I don't think that anybody's ever going to think to just glue sand onto paper to make sandpaper. I understand that's probably what sandpaper theoretically is, but like, come on. I'm already scared.
And then sent them off to a man that loves sand and asked him to make the most abrasive
The
belt that he
sandpaper
could.
man.
And 1 week later, I got this in the mail.
Huh?
Okay, then I just carefully took apart the treadmill.
I can't even like contribute good commentary to his videos because like the crap that he does is just so unbelievably insane that there's just not much to say.
Making sure to leave all the spiders exactly where they were, and then fitted the new belt onto it. And now, I think it's done.
It looks actually quite nice.
So, let's see how it works.
Please don't walk on it.
Please move. Nice.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Oh, that sounds terrible.
So I adjusted the belt to stop it scraping and tried again.
That is terrifying. See what it does to something. See what it does to me.
Ain't no way it's gonna work that well, right?
And I couldn't hold the piece of wood still, so I made some support to help me do that. And with that, it worked really well, and sanded away an inch of wood in a matter of seconds. And it's so awesome that this thing actually makes a fantastic belt sander while also retaining the original charm and purpose of the treadmill, helping you grind away your body weight.
Imagine obliterating a guitar just for a thumbnail. Oh my god. This is scary.
So I decided I need a run on it.
Why is that your thought? Why is that your thought? Why is that your thought? Why?
Why? I figure as long as I keep up
Why?
the
There's
speed
no
of the
reason
belt,
to do
it
this.
shouldn't actually grind away my feet. If anything, I'll get more grip and potentially set a new world record.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh yeah, it hurts me slip. No. It just sticks to my feet. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. How do I stop it?
This seems so bad. I hate it.
Suggestion number 2 is already my favorite on paper and comes from Queef Chief in my Discord server, who wants me to make an emergency hot dog that heats up when you crack it like a glow stick. And I'm honestly not sure why this doesn't exist already. It sounds like the perfect food for wealthy castaways or for people that are just sick of eating glow sticks. Don't worry, Queef Chief, I've got your back. And to do this, I think I'm going to need some hot dogs and some dangerous chemicals. And when I mix in this chemical, which is definitely not sodium hydroxide, it should hopefully get hot enough to warm up the hot dog. So I looked up the perfect temperature of a hot dog, which is actually a pretty tricky question to answer. And I found scientific papers that have been done on this exact
Ain't no way
subject.
there's scientific papers on the
And
temperature
no
of a
one
hot
seems
dog.
to agree, and it changes depending on where you are in the world, like New York, Australia, or China. But I settled for a target somewhere in the middle, around 70 degrees. And this water with the chemical reaches a crazy 129 degrees Celsius, which is definitely hot enough. And now I wanted to check how that temperature feels on my hot dog.
How has he not hurt himself?
Perfect. Next I need a water bag that I can pop easily to mix with the solution. So I cut open the instant cold packs and stole the little water bag. And now I just realized that if I mix these chemicals together in a confined space like I was planning, they might just explode. So I decided to test it first.
Oh my god!
Yo, fuck.
Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no, it's gonna pop in your hand.
That is so hot. Wow.
And I didn't die, which is good. So now I need
Oh
a
my
bag to
God.
put the hot dog and chemicals in. And glow sticks come in fantastic heat sealable bags. And I tried to buy some of these, but you can only order them in units of 10,000 or more. And I'm not ready to become a full-time hot dog business yet. But I think I can probably make my own bag. If I get some plastic like this,
I
and
love
run a
his
solder
logic.
along
His
it,
logic
it
is so
sticks together.
flawless.
So I just did this to create a pocket, and then drew what I would want my packaging to look like, then put the hot dog and chemicals inside, then sealed up the other end, and here we have it, the crack dog. Named this because it looks like it's filled with crack. So
Yeah,
I
brilliant
decided I
logic,
was hungry
brilliant
and
logic,
ready
absolutely.
to test it out.
Look, it's hot. Well, it's getting hot. 68 degrees in the bag. Let's leave it like that for a while. Let's crack our delicious hot dog open. Okay.
Oh.
Am I allowed to touch that? No. Ah. Alright. It's actually hot. Kinda scared.
Oh my god, he's gonna eat it.
And that worked perfectly. The hot dog was nice and hot. The only problem was that sodium hydroxide is a highly poisonous corrosive substance that causes skin burns. 0 out of 10. Suggestion number 3 comes from an anonymous mailer who suggests I do a NordVPN sponsorship and get money.
No, no, no. You're not doing this to me. You're not, you know what? Oh my god. You know what? I'm not falling for this trickery. I'm not falling for this trickery. No.
Number 4 comes from Twitter, where I asked all of you for suggestions on the most dangerous ways of cutting my lawn, and I received thousands of comments. Some were bad.
Can you put them on?
And others were also bad. But one stood out as the worst, from William Wave 999, who
Oh,
wants me
no.
to get one of those kids ankle hopping games, but put a machete on the end and then cut my lawn. So I went to Toys R Us and bought one of their ankle hoppers. But
No!
they were out of machetes.
No!
So I bought one of their kitchen knives instead. And then bought another one to open the packaging.
Oh
Then
my
I moved the
god.
blade and attached it to the rope, and then got the ball and attached it to the handle. And now I have the world's most dangerous kids toy and funnest kitchen knife. So before I try using it and risk cutting off my ankles,
Please
I
put
thought I should
something.
do a
Please
practice
protect your
warm-up.
ankles, please.
Great, let's do this. And I did actually mow my lawn recently, but I left a little section just for this test. And this goes without saying, but I am a trained professional, and my family has been cutting their lawns like this for generations.
Dude,
so do
please
not
don't,
try
please
this at
don't,
home.
please don't, please don't. No, 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 my god. Oh my.
And I can actually manage to keep it going, so I decided to try and cut the grass.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
I don't.
And I couldn't spin it on the grass, so I went back to the concrete and decided that I can move in once the blade is spinning.
Oh my god.
to it.
Oh, did you cut yourself? Why am I not surprised?
You cut my foot, but not the grass. 1 out of 10.
Oh my god, Aussie, scare me!
Okay, on to the last suggestion. And I think I have no choice now but to go with Clumsy Ninja's suggestion from my Patreon and make a machine that can chew for me. So I looked up some machines that already do this, and all of them just make me feel very, very uncomfortable. So I've decided I'm going to make a non-humanoid looking one using a blender, a welder, not my helmet, this tube, and some metal. So first I cut open the top of the helmet and remove the brain.
Oh.
So I have space to put in the blender. Now I need a hole in the blender so the tube can funnel the delicious mush into my mouth. And to make this hole, I got a whole bit and just put it in the blender and turned it on.
What?
And now I have this hole, which is actually kind of terrifying as it gives me direct access to the blade when it's spinning.
Oh my
So I
god,
decided
he's
I would
like
do the
walking
same test
intrusive
as with the
thoughts.
hot dog
No.
and see if it's working all right. Perfect. Then I place the whole thing in the helmet and attach the tube. Alright, then I cut these metal pieces and placed it together in perfect right angles and welded. And again, and again. Then I gave it a coat of paint, sanded it down, and finally was left
Why
with
did you
this.
sand it down with your
So,
treadmill?
let's go test it out.
What is he doing? Why are you doing it like this?
Okay, for the test, I chucked in some berries, some banana, and some yogurt.
Why? Why are you plugged into the ceiling? Why is he playing Dorime as he does this? What am I watching? What am I watching? I don't even know. I'm just thinking of Ameno Latire. I hate it. I hate it.
I have a headache. 5 out of 10. Okay, and now for the winner. And they are all bad ideas. And only all together do they barely create a video. So the winner is NordVPN. And I'm not just saying that because
you know
they
what?
were the only people on
Sure.
the list not to injure me, but they also gave me a lot of money.
Oh my god. What on earth? What on earth did we just watch? Also, the editing I'm gonna have to do to not get flamed in comment sections for skipping that. Ugh. Oh my god, that hurt my soul. That hurt my soul. It was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic, but that hurt my soul. Oh my goodness. Huh. Oh yeah, let's take a quick little moment and go look at my studio and see just how bad the internet, the deep ocean video is doing, and if the comments are in the same vein as what I expect. Okay, it's actually performing in the vein of normal, which is quite surprising. A lot of people said the same thing. This was a rough one. The only reason I was able to get through it was your commentary. You are certainly you are certainly more polite than I would be. I only stayed for the cute kitty cat. The comments are so good. The comments are so good. The Colesianth is gonna make me crash out. Oh, that one gets a response. Oh my god. You may have become more spoiled by pros like Casual and Lindsay Nicole. You have more patience than I. I tried to watch 2 different uploads from this creator and I couldn't finish. Every single one. Every single one of these comments. Every one of these comments are so... Everybody's biting their tongue so well, and they're just like, oh my god, this is complete ass. I'm watching this because you made it funny, but this guy is complete ass. Oh my goodness. That is honestly really funny. I'm actually surprised it held up as well as it did. More importantly, I'm more floored that the Morpars video that we did all the editing live on Twitch for, because like for anybody who doesn't know, I stream random stuff when I'm on Twitch sometimes, and we just did full meta min-max, and we're just like, all right, we're gonna record the intro, we're gonna watch this on Twitch, we're gonna record the intro, we're gonna do all the editing live, we're gonna do all of the thumbnail editing live, and post it while we're on. It's doing amazing. I don't know why or how, but it is doing amazing. It was very much horrible. Oh, yeah, no, that one was really bad. Wanna know what's funny? I actually got recommended a video by that creator last night, but one of his other channels never hit do not recommend his channel fast. How many? I mean, he has to have like 5-6 channels. Like, that's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Also, we are 150 subscribers away from the big 15K. To me, that's a massive milestone. That's a massive milestone. What I'm gonna do now, because we still aren't even at 4 hours, so I have time for more videos. We'll do more videos than I prepared. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna check in with Yura real quick, so I'll be right back. Be normal, and I think you will be normal because all the Warhammer stuff is done. So be normal. I pressed the wrong button. I thought I pressed unmute. My bad. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello. Okay, so I have an idea. You guys tell me if you guys like the idea. So Yura's gonna take off today. Pregnant wifey, very tired, very achy, is gonna rest. Now, normally I go for 5 hours, and we're not even at 4 hours. So what I'm thinking, we do one more of the Tokyo Lens, because they're short and they're really fun, just to get an extra video, right? So that way I'll have 6, which will mean that I'll have video uploads ready to go for, I believe I already have enough to go until the 1st. So this will be the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, and now the 7th. So I will be good until January 7th on daily uploads if we watch one more. And then instead of doing the extra hour, why don't we pivot over to Twitch and play some games? Doesn't sound like a bad idea, right? Right? Just saying. What do you guys think? We could either play TFT some more with the community. We could play some Octopath Traveler and the glory of the, you know, and that would be kind of fun because I know you guys want to see more of the story. We can just, you know, hang out. What game? I don't know. I mean, the other thing on the table that I'm very tempted to do is start a playthrough of Fallout Anniversary Edition, because apparently that just dropped. I don't know when it actually, like, the date that it dropped. I can go check, but I think that just dropped. Fallout Anniversary Edition release date. No, it came out November 10th, so it's been out for a bit. I just didn't know. I thought it just came out. Either that or maybe some B. Dylan Hollis. You want me to watch some Eggies? I love him. I do love him. But I was just trying, but those are going to be compilations. Those are going to be compilations, so I'm thinking I'm going to save those for Wednesday. Because what I might do, and this is a good reason why I want to do the extra one of these, I will probably edit one of these, like one of the real estate ones, to release on the same day as another one, like earlier than when they're supposed to be coming out, right? Just to see if it performs. So like I'll probably load the real estate one on the same day that the previous Warhammer video drops as well, for the people who watch my content that don't watch Warhammer. So I think I might try to plan that. So I'll edit that one tonight to release in like a day or so. I think that might be a good play, and then I'll know if I should do more of them, and then I can add another variable in, being Dylan, right? Because I really like Dylan. I also like the guy, I forget his name, the guy who they joke is his brother, who does like protein macros and stuff like that. So I think that those will both be really good ideas. I try to add one variable in each stream, because the more variables that I can actually do is great. Now, don't get me wrong. If I'm stuck in the niche of Warhammer and animal nature stuff, I'm totally happy with that, because animal nature stuff happens to be one of my favorite things. Like, I'm always for that. So if I am stuck in the niche and analytics don't allow me to do the real estate stuff, that's totally okay. But I would really like to be able to add more variables, because the medical stuff works. Because my what's it called? My reactions to paramedics always does well. So we'll have to see. I do like Zafranks. I tried to react to him on Twitch back in the day. I have not tried to react to him over here. But yeah, so I will say a lot of the people from the live chat are diminishing for over on YouTube. So yeah, what I think I'm going to do is I think we're going to do one more short video from Tokyo Lens. And then aside from that, we're gonna go over and on Twitch. I'll take a short break, like maybe like 15 minutes, feed the cats, get myself situated, finally eat my breakfast, and then I'll be ready to go live on Twitch. I think that's what I want to do. So let's do, you guys want to do Tokyo's weirdest tiny apartment? The weirdest tiny apartment sounds pretty fun. Can I open this in a new link? Yes, we can.
So this building...
Okay, calm down there. Calm down there, buddy. All right, we have one last video. Look at that. We're going to squeeze in one more for the day. That sounds fun. Okay. All right, we got one more for the day. We're going to be watching Inside Tokyo's weirdest tiny apartment. We've watched Luxury. We've watched that terrifying, horrifying see-through one that was, and now we got this one, so it should be fun. And I did the same thing again where I hide the screen because I pressed spacebar. All right, anyway, here we go.
So this building behind me right here is filled with interesting and potentially controversial apartments, each with its own catch. And today we're gonna head inside and check out a few. So this place is called Sakura Sakura.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I know it sounds like a really silly thing to love, but I do love the little entry gateway to kind of give you this little area.
And you can actually see right into one of the units up there.
Ooh.
It's located in the northern part of Tokyo, and our first unit is right here. So let's head in and take a peek.
What are we thinking? It says weird, so it's gonna be good, bad, or something in between.
All right, so this
it goes
is
down?
it here. This is apparently supposed to be a garden space.
What?
Kind of guess that would work as a garden space, but
what does that
mean?
mean?
Shocker is the room itself.
No!
There's the bed. That's it. It's just
no
right there, and this is your
absolutely
shower.
not. It looks like a prison cell. It looks like your toilet is right there. Oh my god!
Right there. That is just. I honestly wonder if you could even sit. I'm gonna hover here a little bit. I feel like you'd still have to lean forward a bit. And then you'd be staring at your bed and the shower. But on the plus side, you have a lot of leg room, which is definitely.
What do you mean on the plus side you have leg room? Excuse me?
Right out of the gate, this place is far from being soundproof. Like the women next door are having a conversation right now, and. Oh. Wow, okay.
They're laughing at your prison cell, my dude.
Space does open up. So if
no!
you wanted to, you could not use this space because it's not usable. It's not usable whatsoever. We're gonna go ahead and close that. And I would assume that this space under the bed opens up for some kind of storage. Okay.
Yay!
Kind of.
You got a little bit of storage.
And
awesome.
This door here, right near the front of the room, opens up. So
100 a month, no more, dude.
You could just
maybe
air out the entire place. And the next room is.
It's horrible.
I don't want to say crazier, but I think crazier is going to be the right word. You see, no two rooms in this place are the same. Each one.
Tell me that like each one that goes up a level is just a better room. So like it's like this tiered society of apartments. Because I hate that first room. Like oh my god.
Unique. It was built by a designer and has a bit of a design concept for each room. One room, the bath is the main. Another room, the kitchen is the main point. Another room is just like a living space. This place was
what the hell was the bottom one? The hell?
One big
the cellar?
Place where your friends could just pop in and out. Kind of like a share house, but ended up just becoming an apartment with separate units. Sorry, I instantly got distracted as soon as I walked into this room. What is this? I have never seen an apartment like this.
Is this the bathroom room?
How does this... Okay, so you've got your...
Okay, it's horrible. It's still better than the other one. Like, this is horrible. You at least have a bath.
Toilet there. And
do you have a bed?
I guess what you would call a half bath.
Do you at
right
least...
Here.
Do you at least have a bed?
Tiny. And then... How would you... Can you even... No. There's no space. There's no way you'd be able... Okay, so they told me the toilet was in a bit of a tight space. Can you move? This is movable-ish. Kind of. But even with the ladder moved, you've still got this pole right here.
This is horrible. Oh my god.
One of the big benefits of this place are the large windows, which can
Yeah,
take
yeah,
small
really.
space
Though
and
that
really
you know, the large windows really sell it for me. I would absolutely want to live here because of the large windows. Pay no mind to everything else, but yeah, those large windows, they really do it.
make it feel more open, but it's also a double-edged sword when it comes to privacy, especially if you live in one of the units that faces the street. 'Cause
Sure.
you
Now tell
see
me what's up there.
right
Please tell me
into
there is a
your
bed.
apartment. I don't know. Maybe some people like that, but let's
Please?
check out this space.
Please?
And
Okay, you at
this
least can have a
is
bed with a giant hole?
unquote sleeping space.
Why is there a giant hole?
As well, there's definitely enough space for a bed.
This is in
That's kind of
Tokyo!
a long upper body, but even I can sit up and stare at the mystery hole. So you have your air conditioning unit right here, and then the mystery hole.
What?
Mystery hole. Now, obviously, not all homes in Japan are like this. There
What
are
the
bigger
heck?
places, which shouldn't need to be said, but some people just don't need bigger spaces. I do.
Yeah, if this
I
was
need
meant to
bigger
be sold
space.
as a
And
share
for
house,
the
sure.
residents who live here, they both have the apartments that face the road over
But,
there, and they both sought out living in a smaller space.
It can't get worse, right? Someone lives in 3? Oh my god, someone lives in one of these. Hello. Am I gonna have to move my model again? Oh.
大学で建築
Okay, I gotta move. Okay, hold on. We gotta fix where the model is. All right, we're back to poking ourselves in from the side. Okay.
を学んでる上だと言います。ちょっと部屋の紹介を
He's a
していきます
student. Okay.
見たらわかるんですけど、もう真ん中にこの浴槽がドーンと
The tub in the middle of the room steals the
それ
show.
以外のものがこの周りだと
Everything is built around. What psychopath builds around a tub? Not this poor guy who has the place, but like the design concept. What?
ったり、あと上にあるという感じですね。で、簡単な手洗いとかはこちらで行って、
I have a bit of a sink. Yeah, I'm a bit of a sink myself, my friend.
行う。で、奥にこのトイレがあるので、トイレをするときはこの奥に行きます。で、この上なんですけど、はしごで
The open toilets are also diabolical.
寝る場所がありまして、でこの上で寝ると。でその本棚、この上が本棚になってるんですけど。
Okay, you know what? Hey, make use of the space, my dude. I'm very happy for you. It's for a student, sure.
中心にこの浴槽があるので、
Oh my god.
もう何にするにしても、例えば映画見るとかお酒飲むとかっていう
He
のも
drinks and watches
基本的
movies in
に
the
この
tub.
浴槽に浸かりながら
You know what? Good for
食べ
you.
たりとか映画見たりとかっていうのは
Everything in the tub. Good for you. Yeah, absolutely.
トイレ
That
ここにあ
toilet
る
though,
ことに
yeah.
関してはこの前の道路が結構人通りが少ないので、
It doesn't have much foot traffic, so if anybody sees me taking a dump, it's
この柱に
fine.
隠れて
Oh my god, it's
あんまり
diabolical!
で思ったより気にならないですね。基本的にずっと開けっぱなしにしてますね。
Yeah, you gotta let the
閉じたら
the fragrant bowel movements out into the public.
もう開け放して広く
Oh my god.
なんかどこまで自分の家かわかんないみたいな感じで広く暮らしてます。
That statement will live in infamy forever. This bath is everything.
この部屋ってキッチンがないんですけど、
It doesn't have a
その
kitchen,
僕料理を
but we have a
あまりしない
bath.
方なので、そのキッチンなくても
This
いい
isn't
代わ
a
りに、
beach,
す
it's
ご
a
い気持ちいいお
bathtub.
風呂があるので、そっちの方が自分の暮らしには合ってるかなと思ったので、ここに住もうかなと思いました。お風呂に入ったりっていう以外は外で過ごしてて、ご飯も外で食べるし、洗濯も外にコインランドリー行くし、であとは大学にいるって感じなので、
I'm happy
本当に
for
この
him,
部屋
but
は
like
お風呂
my
に
heart
入り
breaks for
帰
him.
るみたいな感じなので、お風呂以外は本当にあんまりこの部屋で使ってないって感じですね。
ありがとうございます。So the cost of this place works out to about 50 to 60,000 yen a month, about $500-600.
$500-600 a month. Oh my god. Like, I'm sorry. If that's including the price of that basement one, The prison cell? Oh my god, just let me live on the streets. That's insane. Oh my god. Hey, girl, you want to see the bath? This bath is everything.
And his next door neighbor has also agreed to show us her apartment.
Oh my god, we have another one that's lived in. We have another one that's lived in. Gamers, this real estate is gonna go up. The property values are gonna soar. Oh my god, man, if only the algorithm could pick up the words real estate, real estate, real estate, real estate. Pop me into a good CPM, please. Real estate, real estate. All right, moving forward.
Okazaki です。
Oh.
職業というか、今は大学。
Okay, you know what? Everything makes sense. Just that millisecond we saw, the room looks used, like usable. All right, now she's an architecture student, so let's see what she actually did with the place.
学生で建築を勉強している大学生です。じゃあお部屋紹介します。はい。
はい。Oh.
私の部屋はリビングルーム、畳の部屋っていうお部屋で下見てもらえると思うんですけど、畳が敷かれてる部屋です。
Not the worst.
でここですごくくつろぐのが好きで、今ここで寝転がるとあれなんですけど。
Okay, I mean honestly that's fine.
ボケーっとしながら過ごしてます。でここの部屋はこの畳の機能が一番大事で。
I mean, she's making use of a living room. As long as she can find a place to sleep, that's fine. Does she at least have a bathroom? Oh. Wait! She actually has a closed bathroom and toilet. She has a toilet and a shower. Okay, wait a minute. That actually is usable. And she has a kitchen set up. Wait a minute. No, okay, so for real, she has the only usable place. She has the only usable place that we've seen so far in here. This actually has all the amenities to live. Now, where's the bed? Yeah, she has a refrigerator, she has a sink, she has a stovetop, she has a toilet, a shower, a living room area.
あると思うんですけど、私は結構めんどくさがり屋さんなので、あんまり広いとこういろいろ
Yeah, this is the only usable one. Like not to like sound like I can handle anything, right? This is the only room that I could survive in. I could not live in the bathtub room. I could not live in the prison cell. I could not live in the bathroom themed room or whatever the hell it was, kitchen themed room, whatever the second one was. This one I could live in. As long as I could actually put down a bed somewhere or a futon.
すぐにこう手が届くというか、そういうスケール感もあるのかなっていうふうに思いますね。
So Okazaki-san says she's never seen either of the other units and she'd like to check them out. So let's give her a quick peek.
この部屋入るの初めて。
She gets to see the other tiered rooms.
へー。
Please tell me that she's not going to be like an artistic genius for architecture. Be like, the room's design is flawless. I love what I see here. We can make something stunning with this. Do not say it's cool. Do not say this is cool. No. I heard Sugoi in there. No. No. Oh, come on. No. You do not like... Oh, my God. This is like when a hipster goes into Brooklyn and they drink like the nastiest burnt coffee on the face of the earth and like, oh yes, the tannins in this coffee just, it makes my skin crawl. It's definitely the highest end stuff. I love it. A mystery hole. I like it.
頑張って私とかだったらここにはしごがあったらここからすぐに登れた。へえ、でもこれは どういう風に使うのかまだすぐには思いつかないけどちゃんと考えたら面白そうだな。ここに鏡とか多い。
Okay, I'm also gonna sound terrible because I kind of love her. I don't know why. She seems so unhinged, but I kind of love her.
で化粧品とかをわーって並べてそれを眺めるっていうだけでもすごい。
Yeah, she's such an optimist. It hurts me.
私よりも場所があるからお料理するのも多分楽しいし。
Oh my god.
で料理するないときはここで普通に勉強したりしてもいいし、いろいろ できそうで、最初にこ
I
の
mean, the
設備
space
があるっていうの
that
がすごい
okay,
大切。
she's completely right though. That like little thing right there, like that little tabletop or the countertop is definitely usable for like a study space.
いや見たことはあるんですけど入ったことはないです。
入ってみる。
She's so cute. She is. Yeah, look at her. I love her. I love her. Wait, are you taking her to the prison cell? Oh no, he's taking her to the prison cell room.
やったおお、あ、ここ一段下がってるのか。
There's a step here.
ここはまたちょっと違う。
This was like a little cave.
お部屋。
It's a little cave.
もうお風呂あるんだ。
And there's a shower.
お風呂あるんですね。前住んでた人は
No.
洗濯機を置いてて使ってるの見たことないんですけど。
Oh my god. You're taking pictures of this. It's so cute. I can't. I can't. Oh, I love her.
ここ登ってみてもいいですか。
I actively love her. Oh my god. Oh, this is the other place again.
洗濯物のいい匂い。
Oh my god, this is the other place. Oh
こ
my
こからだと
god.
向こうの通りの様子がちらっと見えたり、多分ここら辺猫とか通ってて、そういうのにもたまに出会えそうな感じがある。
She's pointing out the positives of being able to look down a little drab alley so you can see alley cats. I love her and she needs to be protected from everybody. Oh my god.
猫ちゃんいっぱいいて、私猫すごい好きだから、通ってくれるんだろうなっていうのをずっとワクワクしながら眺めてしまいそう。
Oh my goodness.
I am really glad that I brought her in here to check this out. She has such an interesting perspective and was
Oh,
so
she
positive.
does.
She made a good point. This place doesn't have storage, but you could put all kind of storage and a mini fridge and everything under there. This particular unit, it seems like your washing machine would probably go right here. She even noticed this little fan that I just hadn't
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
noticed. And both of their places were just so neat. I love when we get to meet interesting people for these videos.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. She was the highlight of the video. I loved her. I loved her so much. Oh my goodness, I enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed that one. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me go back to my main screen. Let me go over here. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Gamers, we're going to wrap it up over here, but it's not the end of the show for the day. So if the mods could put a link to the Twitch for anybody who's not actively on the Twitch channel, I will make a post in the community tab on YouTube. Give me like 15-20 minutes to kind of just get myself situated, and we'll go over and have a good time over there, okay? Yeah, we'll figure out what we're going to play. We're either going to play Fallout, TFT, or Octopath. Probably. Simon's kicking your butt in E33? I believe. The neighbors would be the only upside to that apartment. Dude, I think that he brings that girl back because I saw her on more than one thumbnail. So I really want to watch more with her. She's such a little ball of happiness that it just makes me smile. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm down for TFT. Yeah, we'll figure it all out. Ah, my goodness. I gotta go, but do enjoy yourself. Take it easy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining Gillamom's Blueberries Empress. I appreciate it. Huh. What a good video to end on. That was so much fun. Okay, actually, let me look at Studio real quick. I'm gonna give you guys a quick update on when things are coming out. What the hell, Thomas? Thank you so much for joining Lil Beans. I appreciate you. Thank you. Absolute sweet little beans you are. Okay, so tomorrow, the scheduled video that's coming out is the Where Are They Now video for Fire Department Chronicles. Okay. Then the next one to come out, which will be Wednesday, that is going to be the ARKS of Omens. I may have given it an unhinged title. I don't know why I chose to do this, but the title is The Arks of Omen Are Succulent. So the Arks of Omen Are Succulent will be out on Wednesday. And then Thursday, the 1st, we have They Are So Cute and Dangerous Casual Geographic video. So what I will probably do is New Year's Eve, the 31st, which is in fact Yura's birthday, I will probably release one of the real estate videos. See how it does with the Arks of Omen one. And yeah, we'll go from there. We'll figure everything out as we do. I don't know if there's gonna be any stream Wednesday. That one's gonna be tentative. I don't even know if I'm gonna have a waiting room set up, so it's gonna be kind of up in the air, but we'll figure it out as we go. But lots of good stuff for us, and also I can let you guys know on the Shortcake is like waiting for food. I will feed you, sweetheart. Just hold on. I'm gonna tell you guys the update on memberships where we are currently. So something that's really funny. I've kind of learned that Little Beans, the first tier, has like random spikes and dips as people come in and subscribe, unsubscribe, yada yada yada, right? Because they'll join for a month and then pass on, which is totally cool, and I'm grateful that they even want to stick around for a month. Plus, there's also the gift subs that people do tend to be blueberries. I mean, not blueberries, Little Beans. So the numbers fluctuate a lot. But my favorite thing that's hilarious is that the Alfarius and the Gillamom's blueberry thing, the numbers don't change except when the Alfarius goes down, the blueberries go up. So it's literally just transitioning between the two. So it's really funny to see. Hey, Jordan. It is a succulent Chinese meal, yup. Abaddon is juicy succulent arcs. Yes. All right, guys. Again, thank you for being the best community. I love and appreciate you all. You are amazing in every way, shape, and form. I will see you guys in a half hour. What the heck? I'm trying to end Apocalypse. What are you doing, Goober? Thank you very much for the 5 memberships. Shut, Snack, Zariel, Blind, and Shoku. Enjoy your memberships. Enjoy your emotes. But everybody, thank you so much. I really love and appreciate you. I can't express it enough. You guys mean the world to me. I'm super grateful to all of you. And we're going to be wrapping up here. And yeah, I'll see you guys in like 15 minutes over on Twitch. I'm going to go feed Shortcake and Dawn, check on Yura, finally eat my breakfast, and then I'll be ready to go over there, okay? So I love and appreciate you guys. Thank you all a ton. And have a good 15 minutes until I see you over there. Bye.